This is Rolling to Die, episode 71. It is DJ. All right, guys, girls, and so world. Yes, this is Rolling to Die. I'm your main host and your main game master here, Henry, also known as Mayhem the Hearth's Mace. And tonight I'm playing as Crom Tomb Crawl for the Doom Crawlers. All right. This is episode 71, people. You guys ready for it?
Sure am.
Skyship Adventure Time. And go off for our next person. Donnie, you can introduce yourself, my friend.
Oh, sorry. I didn't realize I was muted. Hello, everybody. I am Donnie, and tonight I will be playing as. Who am I playing again?
You're
This is Argon or Gronk.
Argon.
And I am playing as the Goliath fighter, monk, Argon.
I actually have a Goliath fighter that has a flaming sword and everything if I'm not utilize.
Yep, I got the flaming swords, the lightning swords, and I think I also have ice swords.
All right, DJ Thunderbase.
All right. I'm bringing you your music and playing as your Fire Ganassi fighter, monk wizard. I am DJ Thunderbase.
You heard it, people. You heard it. DJ Thunderbase. All right, guys, girls, and squirrels. Doom Crawlers. We have a mission that we are sitting in our temple at the time. Chrome, everybody else. Let's see what happens for you guys to start off with your Rolling to Die, please. This is episode 7. Rolling to Die.
A 17 and a 13.
17 and a 13.
I got a pair of 15s.
15 and 15. What did I get? A 19 and a 4. Nine. All right, and you're Edward. You're. How do you spell your name for you? Aragon or
Argen.
Argon.
It's Argen.
Chrome. Okay, guys. We all rolled really good. Donnie here got a critical by rolling 2. Same number. That counts up for you to have a good luck for today as well.
Oh, hell yeah.
Devontae, so all of us do.
Oh, nice.
You get 2 turns for advantage. Devontae, you get 3 turns for advantage, and I get 4 turns for advantage. None of us rolled too bad. The only one that rolled kind of low. What the hell was that?
That was me, my bad.
That's fine. All right. On that note, we all had a good night's sleep. We're all heading to the Doomcaller Sanctuary. Running up and making sure we get there properly. No one trips and falls for once. But we only noticed there's just a couple of us. Where did everybody else go? They're not here. A few people said they'll be late. We noticed that Dom, Dom's character, Kit, sitting there, saying that they'll be joining us later, as well as Ruben, James's character. They both nod and we run past. We first get into a angry red-bearded dwarf man with his beard finally growing back, halfway grown. So you nitwits, so we have a job. I need at least 3 of you right now, and I need at least a couple more later. You 3 will do. Perfect. Chrome, you introduce me. Go on. Yeah, what was that? You say you were going to... yeah, you're joining, right? No, I don't want to join. I don't want to... Are we volunteering as tribute? Guys. Yes, that's what it is. You're tributing. All right, thank you. You 3, come here. I did not want to tribute. No! The paper stating we have to transfer and make sure that the said items are transferred safely on the ship to get our bounty. Also, that there might be some mimics on the ship that we have to deal with. They said they've had some issues recently with the last couple of transports. All right, cool. Dom says we'll be here soon.
So what's going on?
Dom says he'll be here soon. But
Okay, cool.
on that note, we head to the teleporter. We look at the paperwork. And we see that we have to transport unique animals and stakes in 2 cartridge holds that are white boxes made of this unique material. And we go, okay, so we got to go into what kind of boat? Not any boat, not any boat. A spaceship. Yeah, that's why I'm not going. I don't like the fucking heights. So you guys are going on a spaceship. Come, you got wings, you can fly. I don't know. No. And Edward, you can do that shadowy thing. You're all right. I heard you recently trained in Monk. Congratulations.
Just seems my own personal style.
Nifty. Aragon, you arrogant prick. Where the hell have you been? I've had so many jobs with your name on it. Wait. He looks over and sees a stack of paper and looks back at you. Roll a either intimidation check or a persuasion check for me, Donnie.
Roll either an intimidation or a persuasion check, you said?
Yeah. You notice he looks over a stack of papers and notices that they're done and looks back over at you, confused, thinking that you did them. Now, you taking it with him? He's pissed off that you haven't done your job, or someone else took your job and reaping the rewards, but you're still getting the credit.
So yeah, I'll roll intimidation, and does a 19 work?
19 succeeds. You needed at least a 17 to do. He looks back at you going, "Is that why you've been gone this whole time? You've been doing all the missions."
All I'm doing is just staring at him intently.
You know, you don't talk much, but I get the vibe that you did it. And Chrome's looking over going, "Yeah, he did it. He did all of it. Yeah." And Chrome walks over to you and nudges you and hands you a pouch with 500 gold. "Your jobs are done. Now, can we go?"
He just
And looks over and smiles, goes, "Yeah, we can all get ready. Head to the spaceship down the street. I'll send Kit his way in a minute after I talk to him. And until then, fuck off." And we're all going, "Damn." Okay. So I'll be going with the rest of the crew. Is the money involved? It's in the paper. Read it, asshole. And we start heading out the door. Now, you guys want to start heading down towards the pier where the skyships are? It's going to take a say about, let's see, the dice. Oh, wow. All right, it's going to take about 10 turns, and just a few conversations. 6 seconds apiece and whatnot, a few minutes. So we start heading down there. Is there anything you guys want to discuss or talk about with your characters? Because you haven't been around for a while, and Edward, do you want to let him catch up on things or not?
Actually, I'm gonna roll because I was gonna have Edward kind of travel there through the shadows.
All right. So for that, I'm going to need a dexterity for your shadow walking. If you're going to be shadow walking like all the way there quickly, just to see how fast you make.
I just got a rolling to die.
Oh, nat 20 and a 1.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
And you said dexterity or will stealth work on that?
What was that last part?
Did you hear me?
I
said just the dexterity modifier, or is stealth a good one to use on that too?
Yes.
Okay, if I use my stealth
modifier, see how fast you go with stealth is to make sure you can you get there.
Okay.
Leah says she might join too. It'd be cool.
And the stealth is a 12 plus 6, so an 18.
18, okay. So, how do you explain yourself moving swiftly through the shadows, through different corridors, alleys, and ways to get to the skyship pier?
So, as walking along, you could swear you see this little blur kind of following you on the ground, bouncing in and out of the different alleys and the different shaded areas, where it'll disappear until it comes to an area that needs to pop out again. That's my character.
Nice. Just one shadowy corridor to another, one shadowy section to another. Not one person saw you. Maybe a few people glimpsed and saw some for a split second. Anyway, rolled anything higher, had a high perception. There might be a few high-level NPCs in the city that are just kind of checking you out. But besides that, they let you go on your way because they know who you are. Donnie, your character, you're walking from. What do you would like to talk about and discuss while we're walking there? And we're going to be getting there in just a few moments. As Devante's already there, just chilling next to some barrels.
Yeah. Argon really doesn't talk. Seriously, how about this? Anytime you want to read Argon's mind, just imagine you're hearing like snow and like a fax machine.
She clicked on it.
So yeah, you read his mind just.
Just white noise and static.
Yeah, TV static. That's what it's called.
Yeah, so Chrome tries to talk to you, having a conversation about things like that. So we fought some weird things. I almost got eaten again. We had a PvP. We wish you could have been there. It'd been so cool if one of you tried to kill me again. Do you remember those times you tried to kill me? Remember? It was so fun. And she's just walking past. And she's like, well, somehow, anyways, we won. So our plaque is under now, which was funny as shit. You didn't see James at all, but he was the actual victor. You just see me all beaten, bloody, and pummeled, giving the kiss of death.
Oh,
Walks away.
nice.
All right. As you guys walk, you head there. You see a few vendors. You see a few religious figures yelling and screaming, arguing with one another about different gods and whose is bigger, who's better. The Storm Lord is no Gaia is no. Storm Lord Gaia. Did you guys just walk past their having? You finally reach through it. I would like you to roll a perception check from all of you to see what you see.
Roll a perception check. You said.
Yes, you get advantage for this. For your,
right.
roll.
Okay, yeah, I don't really see much.
18.
I got a 7 plus 2, so 9. I'm gonna go with my passive perception of 12 at least.
All right, so you at least see us walking up. You don't see too much besides that, besides like the wood planks and the sky ships. And he was like, oh, nice. Oh, hey, the guys. I just been staying here in the shadows for like 2 or 3 minutes, bored out of my mind. I didn't want to listen to Crom talk. Anywho, Crom is talking. So, I know that I try to talk to Edward, and he never listens. He always disappears in the shadows. And oh, hey, Edward. Why don't you ever talk to me? Why did I get the 2 mutes? Holy shit! It's awkward when the DM has to literally play like himself off on this one.
Yeah.
It's really shit. She looks over, going, "Okay," and then she looks up for her perception. Ooh, a 17 plus what? What is my perception? Perception's a 3, so I got a dirty 20. You see the sky ship, this giant, beautiful, massive ship. And you see a smaller sky ship next to it, loading supplies and a few characters and weapons and gear and whatnot. And then when you look back over and see the giant sky ship, you see these giant, massive wind turbine engines powered by some kind of arcane energy of sorts. And then you see there's a smaller one under it that helps filter through and turn. And then there's this glowing energy orb that you see glowing through the windows. You notice it's like a 3-tier system of how structure goes. The top, the middle, and the very bottom is where the engine is. It also has the water capabilities when it's needed, but most likely it is meant for just sky. And if these engines go out in the middle of you guys flying, you might have a very hard difficulty landing, depending on how high you are.
Edward can at least see the sky ship, though, right?
Yes, he can see the sky ship. He doesn't see the beautiful amazement that I just explained, but he sees the sky ship and goes, "It's a big thing of wood."
Well, basically, what I was gonna have him say is, if he was able to see it, I was gonna have him say, and they expect us to get on that and not fear it falling.
No, that's a good point, actually.
You have this female pirate captain, 6 foot. She's half elf, half human.
Huge tits!
She does. And pale skin and an angry look. This black and red brimmed hat, walking up with this elegant red and black uniform and this saber next to her, and this black coat that just doesn't look like exactly it's part of her original uniform, but maybe somebody else's in the past. And you see two skeleton hands lingering out of that coat, kind of like skeleton arms. Even though you see her normal arms, you see these extra ones hanging out of this coat with two pistols, one in each hand, always at the ready. And she walks down with one hand on her saber, the other hand on her belt. Now, I'd like to tell you all, you strange doom crawlers, get the fuck on the ship and do your goddamn job. Please. By the way, don't mess with the cargo. Just protect whatever we ask. Thank you, darling. And she looks over at all of you and turns around and starts walking. Anything you guys want to say or respond in that time as she's walking back up? The mute's
Not
got
that I can think of. I turn and I just stare at her as I walk, or as she walks.
Chrome goes, so is that boss lady energy? Because girl on girl, it doesn't work on me. I respect it though, nice hips. And she looks back with this like red-eyed look of death, and she's like, oh, I'm not here to piss you off. Okay, you captain. Sorry, captain. Thank you. I'll take my band of mutes and we'll go and they don't talk, by the way. We just walk. We start heading up a ship. You guys head up a ship and you see this multi-layer section of the top rim and then a lower rim that goes down. You see two big ballista catapults just turning and rotating at times with people on them. You see the giant wind turbines, and you see where the captain's standing now, and she has her everything all hoisted and ready. Her people standing next to her talking to her and with guidance and discussing conversation. We have everything loaded on a ship now. We have our special band of security. We have our doom crawlers for our extermination problem doll. And by the way, don't fuck with her. And looks over, and you see 10 to 12 different figures of different people of different classes. Some look higher rank. Some look like you've maybe brushed across or read their names at one point in time or seen them. Some of these people are upper stature of nobility and or combat. They earned their ranks, and they're all 20s on the ship, just except for the regular crew of people that are here just paying their way. There are a bunch of rich folk and regular people walking around as well that paid their way for a ticket for a ride to go across to one city to another. Oh, Spangler. Why didn't you remove that? Back to it, though. Distractions. On that note, though, we got onto the ship. And where would you guys all like to be placed as I'm getting ready to put you all on the ship properly?
Have me in the powder room,
Whoa.
like with the
Whoa.
cannons and such.
Disney doesn't expect that now.
I'm gonna roll a d20 and let you choose.
On this ship, you'll notice they don't have cannons.
Okay.
Bruce.
Do they,
Yeah, on
do they
this
have?
ship, you'll notice they don't have cannons. They have more ballistas and catapults, that kind of style. They don't
Okay.
utilize more of percussion force because it'll rock the skyship too much. But if they
Yeah.
utilize the ballistas instead, because it's more of a slingshot effect,
I see.
it doesn't have as much of a take hold on yanking the ship as it's firing.
Right.
Okay, so I'd say put me at wherever a 16 on a d20 roll would be.
16. You'd still be in the upper part of the deck. Donnie, you are in the 15s, so you're going to be downstairs just a little bit near where you would think there would be a powder room, but you start noticing that it's a party room. Different kind of pee.
Yeah.
You started off in the hall. That guy just fell over. He must be drunk. All right, Devontae, are you starting off with your pike out or your sword out?
Sword.
All right, so you're going out, wind out. You want to stand in the, you said in the back area of the ship. 16 gets you around here near the captain.
Yeah, that's where
Me, I had a
that's where
19.
the dice said. That's where the
Yep,
dice put me.
19 put me over here by this ballista and the two were hippos. The hippocan guys. Kit will join us later when it's time, and Kit joins Spangler when if he does join. I'll put him out here as a character. And if he joins, we'll let you know. Okay, guys, girls and squirrels, if you need a seat, sit if you need a relax. Sit if you need a seat. No, I'm okay. All right. But so you guys are all set in there. We're gonna go into a turn initiative to see who gets to go first for things. Everybody roll for initiative, pretty much. Please. What's your initiative with a 2d20 and see which one of those you get the highest. Everybody has advantage for the last turn. I got a nat 20. Nice. Plus 3, so 23. Chrome usually doesn't go first, but today.
I got a 15 plus 6, 21.
I got a 21 for his turn initiative. What is yours, Donnie?
Hold on a second. And it is 13 plus 9, 22.
Wow, this is hilarious. 21, 22, 23.
Cool. That's really cool.
And what are the odds with the dice god? All right.
Yeah.
So I go first with Chrome going, so anywho, that's a big ballista. Hello, people. How are you? And the other people going, doing my job. Can you, do yours? You're one of the exterminators, right? I'm not an exterminator. I'm just here to go kill some mimics. That's an exterminator. I said I'm going to lady, you can call a cockroach, or you can fucking call a mimic a cockroach. I don't care. It's an extermination. Please get it out of the fucking building. Our ship is having issues. People can't sleep at night if things move. We're trying to eat them. But that's she starts cutting. All right, guys. We have a Spangler going. Really got to get that name changed for we got. But besides, for how you doing?
What, Mike? What? Well, first of all, sir. First of all, this is Egon Spangler today, playing as Eric Langchaser. And second of all, been doing pretty good. I've been quite a little bit sleeping here and there. I just basically woke up. Basically had myself some lasagna for tonight at dinner, and basically just spotted what's going on. And I just got my Grogu thermos with some cold water, some very cold water, and I got some actually make that 5 green tea bags inside the thermos right now, basically brewing.
All right, well, do your thing to it. This character is a human character. Is it?
Roll to D20's got it
Yeah, I'll get you that.
for my roll to die.
Yeah. Besides that, you're a human character with your lion chaser.
Half elf slash ranger.
Okay. And what are your 2d20s, please?
See,
And we lost.
There
And
you
we
go.
lost.
Wow. 16 and roll.
Yeah.
He must have rolled in that one. When he comes back, we'll get him out. You guys all head through. I'm going to go and head forward and try to go towards Devontae's character, Edward Knight. 40 movement speed. I'm going to at least move past to the where to go here and realize I have to get across a certain way. 15 feet. And gonna give me a funny look, and I'm just gonna stand there noticing there's a lady just chilling, leaning against these the spike fence. I'm going, lady, you shouldn't be doing that. There's an element to this. All right, but my turn is done for now. It is now Donnie's turn.
Hello.
All right, he's
All
back.
right. So what's going on in my area?
sorry about that, guys.
You are downstairs where
phone
there is a
Decided to
bar.
act up just more recent.
You notice that you're down in like a bar-esque party room area. Everybody's all hanging out. There's a giant thing stairway that goes back up to the top where everybody else is. And then you also have a doorway that leads to other stairs that lead downward to where the storage room is.
Sorry, what was that last part?
When you head past the bar, there are 2 doors that lead down 2 steps to the storage room, past the engine room.
I see. I am. I'm gonna go investigate further. I'm gonna go in that second doorway.
How much movement speed do you have?
My movement speed is. Why is it not?
You're right here at the bar between the 2 bartenders.
Right.
And the doorways are right here for one,
Yeah.
and the other one's all the way down this way. So 5, 10, 15 to 20 feet. Jeez.
Yeah.
And I'm
Oh,
trying
there.
to
Well,
count.
Okay, my walking speed is 45 feet.
45 feet. 5,
Yeah.
10, 15, 20. All right, so you head downstairs. You're going to head through that doorway?
Yeah.
Head down the doorway. You notice that there are 2 different people walking through at a time. A commander of the elephant people and a commander of the Grimlock people. Both walking, looking, having a discussion, talking about... You want to listen in?
Yeah.
All right. They're talking about a great find getting something. So roll a perception check for me. See what
All right.
you hear.
23.
23 is good. So you definitely agree with what they're saying. You sit there quietly down the stairs. No one hears you. And you hear them talking about a great. For a guy that doesn't smoke, you cough a lot.
Hey, it's basically when I started to a little bit go fast, I cough. The reason was because you know.
It's a health thing. You need to work on your health. That's why you're doing it.
Well, just to let you know, well, just to let you know, since I've not been eating very much, I've been starting a little bit lose the pounds.
That it doesn't work like that. Uh, holding too much of not holding my weight over time. Your body starts harnessing and folding the that makes you fatter longer. You're supposed to have several small meals a day to make yourself regular. But besides that, we'll get back to the actual story. On that note,
Mhm.
Johnny, your character, you sit there, you hear them both going, I
What's up?
only get you with the fiery skills. I want to raise the other one with the lightning. And they'll start talking about these things they've captured and their special abilities, stating if they raise them at a young age, they can control them and control cities and control armies easily. And you hear with your high perception that you rolled, they mention about like baby winged dragons. Sense. One of them mentioning of a phoenix, the other one mentioning of some kind of griffin dragon esque, and the other one mentioning about baby dragons of all types. What do you respond to this? You just you walk away or coming? What do you do on that, Johnny?
All right, so hold on. So I'm just listening in on this conversation, right?
Yeah, so you're walking downstairs and just having to go past as you're hearing this, and
Okay.
you're just have to stand by them. You still have about 5 feet of movement you can do. You can walk now, or you can just chill right by them.
I'm gonna walk. I'm gonna walk. I'm gonna continue walking.
Okay.
Yeah. So it sounded to me like they're trying to raise like dragons and like dragons fused with other monsters.
In a sense, they're looking at different kinds of powerful children that they can utilize to grow into their own armies and soldiers and monsters. And fights.
Right. Huh.
So, you, with that perception check, you look and you see this cage. This white, kind of like, how do you say, ivory esque metal cage holding these types of dragons they were speaking of and creatures. And you see that it would be clear, but because there's a magical spell entombed around it, it's different elements that strike them or whatever they're near. It's the opposite that hits them.
Right.
You get shot in the back. Do you want to report it back, or do you just want to do something about it, or are you going to keep investigating around? Because you still have to deal with the main mission of trying to find the mimics and kill the mimics that are sky ship.
I'm trying to find the
And
what now?
the mimics. The point of the job is to be here because we are here to take out the mimics while we're transporting, because they don't have time to just stop the whole ship for a couple of
Right.
days. They only have
All
time
right.
to stop
So
the ship for an hour or two.
yeah. So I'm gonna keep this in mind, but yeah, I'm gonna continue investigating.
Anything for you end your turn? This can go to Devontae after this, and then we'll head up to Edward after this. Or not Edward, but then we'll head up to Spangler after that.
All right. Cool.
All right, Devontae, what are you doing?
Alright, so you said I'm up at the captain.
You're up by the captain, and you see a pink tiefling and the captain.
I'm gonna take to the sky. Like, I mean, like, I know we're already in the sky, but
To let you know, wind velocity and speed. When you fly up, you have to try to keep with this because it's going to start moving past you at one point. If we're moving now. If you're sitting, if we're like slowing down, it's one thing, but you're gonna think if you're like jumping and a plane is going and you go, and the plane goes, so you just flying behind it at 20 miles per hour where it's going 200. Just giving you a suggestion out there of what's going on before you decide to jump and go, whoa! Where did Edward Knight go? He teleports back from a shadow. Holy shit. You want to try it and see what happens?
um, I don't know. You know what? Instead, I am actually going to activate my polymorph and turn into a bat.
Alright, turn to a bat. And you're just going to hang out there. You going to listen in or something? Or what are you going to do exactly?
Basically, it's so that way I can kind of. How large? Like, crap. Um, there's a hatch right there, isn't there, that leads down in? Or am I
Yes.
looking at the wrong spot?
No, that's a hatch, and the hatch does lead downstairs.
So I'm basically going to sit at the hatch as a bat, listening in down the steps.
Alright. So, you open this hatch. And you notice it was already partially pried open because you're already a small bat, so you kind of get through easily. You just snug yourself a little bit. You hop down these couple steps. You say you're about maybe 15, 20 feet above everybody right now, where the steps are before they head further down to the actual party floor, near the rafters. You want to try to fly up and hang up in the rafters?
Yeah, I want to hang from the rafter.
All right, roll stealth checks for me, please.
All right. 20 plus 6. Perfect.
A 26.
Literally, I rolled with advantage and rolled 2 nat 20.
Beautiful, beautiful.
And my stealth modifier is a plus 6.
Okay.
So 26 in total.
Okay, so you fly up in there and hang up from the rafters and chill and watch. Now, what is your? Do you want to roll a perception check to listen in?
Yeah, I'm going to be. I'll roll a perception.
All right.
15 plus 2, 17.
17. Okay, 17.
Yeah, 17.
You're almost there. All right, with a 17, you hear the bartenders talking about. Oh, my boat can't believe we have to do this bloody thing. They've got fucking baby dragons on board. And I can't believe they did it. I'm pretty worried. What say you guys? And you hear the other bartender. I really don't care. My job is to give you drink. I get paid. I sleep. But dragons are fun. Ooh. Welcome to Rolling to Die. Wonderland.
Hello.
Would you like to introduce yourself?
Hello. As my character, as me, as my secret cryptid identity that I totally don't have.
I love it.
Hello there.
Yep. I once I bring up her character sheet on my phone.
Bluetooth mode.
Oh my god! No, I love it. But yeah, once you get that figured out, let me know.
I got my character sheet up.
Root AUX mode.
Your Bluetooth is really great.
Although that.
Also, if you can, Leah, roll 2d20 for me, please.
Okay. I don't know. Well, I got an 18 and a 1.
Good and a bad. Nice. 18 and 1. Leah, what's your character's name? And what is she? A human or what kind of race is she?
She is a half human, half tabaxi. She's a cat girl.
I have a cat girl. I have a pink panther.
Fascinating.
Right. I have a lot of characters. Okay. On that note, we're gonna have it so Spangler here, and Leah, we got to roll for both of you for initiative turns. But before we have, you guys can roll your initiative and tell me your initiatives, so I know your turn base.
Basically, my initiative is basically like +1.
Yeah, +1 plus whatever you roll at a d20.
All right. Come on. There.
What'd you roll, Leah?
I rolled a 7 and I have a +2 to initiative, so that gives me a 9.
9.
9.
9.
And what did you get? 7.
All right. Let me get mine. Got a 6.
All right, so Leah will be up first. How this is going to work with you guys' rolls? They were Kevin. I got your 16 for your rolls. What was your other number? Do you remember?
Basically, for my initiative, I rolled a 6.
No, on your 2d20s.
Your roll.
Oh, okay. It was 16.
Because I got the 16 thing at the 8. Okay. All right. You guys you realize that the Doom Crawlers sent you guys on the smaller ship at first. You guys on a smaller sky ship flying towards us. It's going to take you guys like one turn to get to our ship, to get off and land on our ship at the proper speed. They'll tell you when. And I'm going to put a little timer to count. All right, so the Lion Chaser.
Yo.
It is your turn, and what are you doing in your turn when you're standing here on this smaller ship that you see on the camera? It's up at the top area. There's a few other characters. I'm going to put your character on there.
Well, judging by what I'm looking at, there's not much activity going on the ship, but there's some also major activity going on the ground. I'm.
You gotta roll perception.
Well, say that again.
You gotta roll perception check to do that.
Proficiency.
Perception.
Okay, perception. Got it. All right. Let's see here. Where's that bad boy located? Okay, mission. Ah, there it is. Got it. Come on, baby. Daddy needs a brand new pair of shoes.
Trying to look for a character for you.
6 plus 6, I got a 12.
12. Okay. This cat person kind of works for me. You get a 12 for your perception.
Yep.
Okay, 12 perception. You don't see too much. You see the other big ship flying ahead. And as you see the big ship flying ahead, you're standing here on this base. I have Leah standing somewhere a little behind you, hanging out. And then this was. Moving over here. Switch you out to this one. Okay. So you look down, you don't see too much. You see a big hippo kind of guy, and you see a big crossbow bolt on a big ship. That's all you see. Anything else you want to do before your turn ends?
No, there's not much I can't do if I can't see very well.
All right, that's fine. Wonderland Leah.
Yes.
Your turn. You are, oh, I wrote you. Maddie. Maddie.
Yes.
You're on the ship standing behind Lion Chaser as one of the new recruits to the Doom Crawlers. And you were asked to jump on the small ship first after a few people were late. There's one of the characters sitting in the back sleeping with his kit. So what are you going to do before the ship finally lines up in speed? Are you going to talk? Are you going to say anything? Or are you just going to fiddle around?
I would like to cast Spider Climb, and then see if I can get a better. And then I want to get a better view.
The highest you can go right now is the little wings that are above you, but that wouldn't be a smart idea. The ship is above the giant ship right now, and you guys are in the sky about 20,000 feet right now.
Okay.
You can roll a perception check with advantage if you like.
I guess I will just look. Yes.
You tell me what that is once you roll it. While you're on the D&D page, silence you sometimes.
That is 20. That's gonna be.
That's going to be
22.
22 for perception. Now, you, Maddie, you can see with your cat-like eyes. You look down, and smirk and smile, and look before you. You see this giant ship and a bunch of characters, people walking across the ship. You see a couple characters that you were told and asked about to be joining with you. You were told to look out for a purple tiefling as one of the commanders of the Doom Crawlers, and to look out for a man in all black with red skin named Edward Knight. And the other character was a monk. That was a Goliath with a flaming sword. And you and Lion Chaser are both on this mission together until Kit wakes up. All right, Dom just got home. Perfect. Okay, so what are you gonna do in that moment? The ship is starting to slow down. You guys are starting to do this, and you're both pacing at the same time, keeping up at the same speed now. What are you gonna do, Leah? And then what are you gonna do, Kevin?
I'll let her go first. First of all, I'll make it.
I can't poke the sleeping person,
Not yet.
but I'll show.
You'll be awakening.
Yeah. I will show off my weird claws that just grow out from underneath my fingernails like Wolverine.
They're like the claws like Sabretooth, or Lady Deathstrike. They're the ones that come out of the nails.
Yeah. Wolverine's claws comes from the knuckles.
Sabretooth come from the nails, and so do Lady Deathstrike.
I don't know
But
those
yeah.
characters, so
Lady Deathstrike is Wolverine's ex-girlfriend that has adamantium claws,
Adamantium.
like long fingernails, and they just slice through almost anything. Same concept. It's pretty much the concept that you're explaining, but actually coming from your nails, not your knuckles. Looks like you can extend your nails and make them super sharp and long. If you want to do it that way. If not, we do it the other way with claws coming out of your knuckles, depending on how you want to. Or Baraka.
no, actually, I suppose I could come out of the knuckles.
All right. Now there's Wolverine-esque claws coming out. Now, are they like bone or are they like blade? There's like bone bladed-esque claws that come out of your knuckles. And your
I would guess bone. Bone. Initially, they just came out from underneath the fingernails, and you just didn't question her hand anatomy.
Yeah, that's what pretty much Lady Deathstrike does. Is that they come out of her fingernails. So you can have it come out like that, like finger blades. Really cool, hardcore. It's like Freddy Krueger shit.
Oh yeah, it is. Just like in the cartoon and the movie.
Right, but the ship lowered the same speed as yours, and you're about a 15-foot drop with the plank before you land onto the big ship. Now, if you guys jump off, I want you guys to do a acrobatic or athletics check, depending on which one is preferable for your character.
All right, I'm taking the athletic maneuver.
And because of rolling to die, and you both roll, you both get advantage for this turn. So you both get the roll with advantage for your landing. Now, how dramatic is this landing going to be? And how is it going to look? Roll either acrobatics or athletics with your either 2d20 and let me know which one's higher. And right after this, we're going to go right back to
I got 21 for my jump onto the bigger ship for my athletics.
Okay, nice. What'd you get?
That is I got a 10. Quite as cool, but I'm trying.
Did you roll with advantage?
Yes, I rolled at advantage.
Oh, by the gods and the holy squirrels.
Squirrel?
So imagine this cool cat-like girl walk out, awesome, like pull out her claws and smiles, and you see first Lion Chaser jump up and land, look kind of cool, and then you see her walk up going, I could do that. And right when she jumps, the wind catches right under her feet, the worst timing, making her fall in this awkward way where at least your claws caught you. So you stuck your hands right into the floor, the wood boards, making sure at least you didn't fly off from the wind. Now you pull yourself out from there, and then you guys can say hi to everybody. And after that, it'll be my turn, and then it'll be Donnie after that. So,
All right.
what are you guys saying before you end your turn? Ooh, and a special guest is also here as well.
What do you want? I'll let her make her move.
I just go. I just stand up. I pretend like that I meant to do that. That was obviously my intention. Hello, I am Maddie. Nice to meet you.
Roll a deception check for me for the soldiers around you to see if you deceived them or not from your oops. They might like you for comical reasons, or they might like you for other reasons.
Hello?
Oh, that's a nat 20 plus 2.
Oh, your deception, you're beautiful. You do this whole cute little thing when you dance up and they just smile at you and just look over and go, "Oh shucks. She's cute and fluffy. I could never harm you. Let me know if you have any trouble, pretty kitty cat. And by the way, my brother Ruckus over here thinks you're cute. Huh? Who the fuck's Ruckus? You're Ruckus. You're not supposed to tell her yet." As the were hippo smiles at you with this elongated giant gun. All right, Dom, your character is awake, and I want you to introduce yourself, please. You just woke up off the ship. Oh, there's a lot of heavy weight in the front. It's not going to end well.
What's up, everybody? Sorry I'm late. So I'm Dom, Sage the Intelligent, and tonight I am playing with the half-elf rogue thief, Kith Nephrin. And as you can see, I don't like being tardy, but I am. But here I am.
It's fine, and we love you anyway. Now, roll 2d20 for me, please. Let me know what you're rolling to die is. And if everybody else, if you'd like to, please like, share, and subscribe to Rolling to Die. Also, same thing with DJ Thunderbase, the music is being played today. You hear
I
it every
rolled
time.
5 and an 18.
5 and 18. Nice. You get some good luck for 3 turns. 4 turns, sorry. Okay, Dom. You wake up taking from your nap as you remember and being recalled from slumber. The Doomcrawler's Captain Dwarf telling you, "You know, I need you to take these 2 rookies with you. I know you haven't had much sleep in the past 3 days being on guard duty, but I need you to go help Crom Edward." Oh man, what the fuck's that guy's name? Aragon? Man, I always forget him.
It's Arjun. Yes, I didn't have no sleep. But please, could you please remind me in the next hour or so? I'm tired.
Hands you paperwork, and you walk off with 2 new characters. You head off onto a small skyship, as the big skyship already left. Small skyship, smaller, but it is more versatile in speed, so it can catch up. So that's what it's for. Remember to cover your mouth, Kevin. You better be
I am. Got my mouth. I got my mouth closed.
All right, buddy. All right, guys. Just remember. So you got on the ship, and as you were waiting, saying it would be like a 35, 40-minute flight to get to the other ship, you took a nap. And the newbies decided to talk next to you and hang out and get to know everybody else. Then you finally woke up after you see they're not even there, and you look at the plank, and the last thing you saw was Leah's character just randomly jump off in the craziest way ever.
Wait, don't leave. Wait.
All right, now roll initiative for me, please.
All right.
Oh, good grief. If I'm going to be coughing, then I need to basically get my relax myself for a while, just so I can get everything calmed down.
We'll figure it out. All right, Dom, what'd you roll for your?
I rolled a 10 plus 3, 13.
Okay. All right, so you're standing at this plank, and now you're the ship's at the same speed, and telling you that you only have a short window to get there. So now you have to do a jump off to land on the big ship. So you want to do acrobatics or athletics, and see which one you roll. You roll for.
I'm gonna roll for acrobatics.
Athletics, okay. Roll acrobatics with advantage for me, please.
Here we go. A 19 plus 15, 34.
Yeah. You jump and flip. How do you want to land? Your acrobatics is ridiculous.
I'm coming.
Ah. Oh, you're here. So you land down right behind the two characters that were instructed, Lion Chaser and Maddie. Anything you want to say to them before we shift off to the next characters? So what would you like to say?
Hey, Mayhem?
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on, but I think I need to log off and basically get whatever's making me cough like hell, get that situated.
Get some cough drops.
I don't have the money for it. I wish I did. But I think it basically is like I need to either ace, try to get some sleep to try to slow it down, or whatever.
That's like $1, like a bag of 50.
So, all right. Well, I'm gonna get this coughing situated and taken care of. I'll send you a screenshot of my character list and all that to you. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Have a good night.
Yep. Yep. See you next week.
Oh yeah.
Okay. As Kid enters into and has made it to, he sees these different faces he has not seen before. He stood to one place just looking around like, hello?
A glare action will happen after the turn, meaning that there's going to be a giant gust of wind.
Oh boy. Just a wind.
What are you saying to Leah's character when you first get here, Dom?
Hey, you help me. I need to find my friends. Can you help me?
Sure. Can you describe your friends?
One friend, tall guy. One's a wolf man. One's a tall guy named Edward Knight. The other guy, Mayhem. Oh, for crying out loud, just take me to them. There was one named Ogden. Oh, whatever. I'm tired and sleepy. Just tell me where they are.
Yeah, I'm playing as Chrome Toon Pro. I'm playing my purple people, by the way.
Okay.
So you guys gonna head off towards us on the other side of the ship?
Yes. I assume that's the only place I can go.
There's other places if you look and investigate.
I'm looking for two people. there's a woman named Kram. Then there's tall guy named Edward Knight. Another one named Arjun. Have you seen them?
Oh, I am.
As she reveals a paper stating the mission to you, as you fell asleep and you dropped your paper, and she picked it up. Also, she might have picked up a few coins as well. Dom, tell me how much your gold inventory is right now.
Sure thing.
Leah, roll a sleight of hand check for me, please. With advantage.
All right.
My gold is 1740.
So I got another nat 20, another plus
Oh my
2.
god! Oh my
I
god!
never roll.
Oh wow.
I
Oh
never
my
roll
god!
this.
That's
I'm
huge.
surprised. I roll horribly in my other game.
You
That's
either take
huge.
1,000 or 700. Which one do you take out of this gold?
I will
1,000 gold or
I will
700
take
gold?
I'll take 700 gold. You know,
All right.
I'm
Add 700 gold
I'm
to
from a
your
merchant
inventory.
I'm from a merchant family. I'm not going to be that mean.
No, yeah. I get it. This is just more of like, it's like a game right now. He's just, hey, he's down. Oh, hey, he has a bag of money sitting here next to it. Gang. Why is there a letter here? Dom, sorry, you'll add more money soon. Don't worry. Dom?
Still around.
Okay, good. He's good. I thought he kicked somebody. I was like, what's going on? Oh, don't leave. It's part of the game. Not real
Where am I going?
cash.
Where am I going?
All right. What is your movement speed for you, Leah, and what is your movement speed for you, Dom?
Where I have a my tabaxi gives me a slightly like I want to say it's 60 feet instead of 30, but don't quote me on that one. It's been a while. My speed still says 30.
In a while.
I think it's my running speed that's more.
That's fine. I'll roll 2d20 for me, and I'll let you know what happens when you get both. If you get the higher speed or lower speed. This is rolling to die, and by chance, those two dice, not always the DM.
I got an 11 and a 1.
11 is a succession, but the 1 is a failure. But yeah, you go. We'll say 45 feet for now. You're not fully at your base, but you can go back to 60 feet in a turn or two. But right now, you go with the 45 feet. It wasn't high enough. All right, so it's now.
Oh, they're kind of hurt a bit.
You guys hear from the captain. Y'all, I would suggest to hold on, newbies. You're not used to the airships, but we have ropes and things to hang on to, but there's a storm coming. And it doesn't look so pretty. We have to cut through in a minute. All right, guys, it's going to be a survival check for people up top. For people downstairs, you got to make acrobatics checks or athletic checks to make sure you don't fall. So everything's going to be rocking and shaking.
Okay.
Oh, that'd be quite the fall for me.
Good.
Okay, what are we
Surprisingly,
rolling?
the only person okay.
Wait, what?
You be the only person okay is a little bat hanging on the ceiling going. "Wee."
Oh shit. Hey,
So my character is fine?
You have advantage on everything right now when it comes to the rolls.
Okay.
I rolled another nat 20. I don't need advantage.
I just rolled a nat 20 as well.
I
Holy
rolled a
shit.
19, so I got
By the
19 plus
What
12,
are we rolling for?
31.
Survival.
Yeah, this is a roll for survival. And
All
everybody
right.
up top survival, everybody downstairs has to roll pretty much like a dexterity save.
Yeah.
Ah, so mine's a dexterity then.
So mine's roll for survival, huh? All
Yeah,
right.
you gotta roll for you. I gotta roll for
23 for me. 23.
I rolled a 16 plus 2, 18.
gotta Kevin rolled a 6 plus 3.
$16 plus 2, 18 for me.
Everybody's succession except for Kevin. All of you hang on tightly as you're instructed to. As you see Kevin slide and grab by the rope and slip and slip and slip, I got to make him do a strength check to see if he holds onto this rope. He just sent me his stats. I don't need your spells, I need your stats. Strength's a plus 2. He got a 13. He fails. He needed a 14. It was an 11 plus 2. Anybody want to help him? That's by him. He's slipping and snapping. Actually past me. Fuck. Damn it. Why do I have to be the one to save him? I roll a 2.
I was about to say there's only 2 other people up top.
Mhm.
Or,
All right, Leah, he's falling past you now because I missed. You want to try to grab him?
Okay, I will try to grab him, and that is going to be dexterity?
Yep, that's right. Dexterity with advantage right now because you have dexterity for one more turn of advantage because of your high roll. For, your
Okay.
roll. After that, no rolls. Unless you have advantage, it says on your paperwork. Because depending on your character, some people have advantage on these rolls. My character has advantage for quite a bit of things, but he also has a lot of disadvantage. I can't lie, and I can't stealth.
That is going to be an 18, a 16 plus 2. Do I get him?
Yes. You successfully grab him by his arm and hold him tight as you're hanging onto a rope that's wrapped to your hip and your arm, and you're hanging on tightly. I need you to do a strength check for me, and I need him to do a strength check for me. Does anybody else want to help? Dom, you're next to Leah. Do you want to help Leah a hold? Make it easier for her?
I'm a druid. I'm all about nature. I don't go to the gym.
Are you a wild shape? Do you wild shape?
Ooh, I didn't think of that. I will wild shape in. Oh, I'm level 20. Two. I wild shape
I have
into
damn near any animal you can think of. I have a whole zoo. Monster, dragon.
And an owl bear.
Nice.
I have one. Give me 1 minute.
Then I would roll the strength for an owl bear.
Yep, you get the advantage on that.
Wait. Does anyone have the strength for an owl bear in front of them?
I do in 1 minute. Just give me a second to find the owl bear first. After I find the owl bear, I have the stats of the owl bear. You can also look it up online if you need to real quickly while I am looking. The cool thing about having a zoo is I have all the animals. Bad thing about having all the zoo is I have all the animals. What does that mean? It means it takes a minute to find a character.
You want to know what's funny? Is that is a pro and a con. It's a good thing because you have all of the characters, so anyone can switch into whatever they want. But it's also a bad thing because you have all the characters, meaning that you literally have to sift through a huge amount of animals before you can find the one that you're actually looking for.
Oh, wow.
You see the owl bear?
Okay. My strength.
Yeah, white owl bear.
Ooh, that's
Oh, man.
nice. My strength is a 20 plus 5.
Shitballs.
25. Oh, wow.
Right?
25? Wow.
It's been a minute since. Yeah. It's 20 plus. It's 20
Plus a 5 for your roll.
and plus 5.
That's a high. That's
Yeah.
high. So, okay, so you
So-
roll for advantage for grapple and make sure you're holding it tightly. Dom doesn't even need to help you anymore.
Yep.
He's kind of he's seen this cat girl at first going, like, what color fur is your character? Your cat.
She does not have fur, but she has has like a lavender wavy. She's a waifu for
I have one somewhere.
A NECA. A NECA.
Yes. So that is a 17 plus 5. Pretty sure that does it. Hopefully.
Oh,
22?
100%. You successfully, with all your strength, like it's nothing, grab him up with one hand as he's hanging, thinking he's going to die. You go, oh, ah! The big owlbear. First, this little woman that just turns the big ass owlbear in front of everybody. He's like, what the fuck? The Hunter Bear Hippo brothers both look over, going, "My God, I'm glad I didn't piss her off." Me too. Wow. Imagine that in the middle of the night.
Venom.
Yeah.
Also,
I
she's
do.
she's 4'11".
Oh, that's even funnier. I have a short little girl with like these little ears on her. She's riding a bear. It's the druid girl. She's a cat next door. You able to use that and transform back. I just gotta paint her. But she's orange right now. But that's hilarious. I love it.
Yeah, so I literally. Yeah, just an average day being an owl bear.
That's hilarious.
Excuse me.
I'm messaging TJ as well, seeing she's playing. All right, so you got the owlbear holding. How do you want to hold yourself while you're standing next to the winged barred mass as this is all going, and also the people that are all next to you? Wow, she failed. That girl next to you just flew past you. Do you want to try to catch her too?
Yes, I will also try to catch her.
Leah's going to be the savior of everybody today. Like, this is fucking hilarious.
That's another strength. That is a 10, but that's still 15. So
That's a succession. You got advantage. Remember this, though.
okay.
Even with that
Let's see,
succession,
is
still
that
roll
gonna-
benefit. You are out there now. Your strength is automatically going to be ridiculous.
Well, I rolled a 2, so
Yeah, roll it. You get to roll again for your advantage.
Okay.
Unless your other one was a nat 1.
okay. I will. Let's see what I get. Apparently, I rolled another nat 20.
Nat 20. Okay. So, with ease, grabs the lady as she's screaming and freaking the fuck out. Tears her dress a little bit. Where do you want her dress to tear as you're grabbing her? You get to get the thoughty thoughts of that.
It's gonna tear. It's gonna tear like right up to the thigh, just enough to.
All the classic guys are going, "Whoa!" All excited. For the rest of you guys, Crom has to help too, as other people. Success, fail. Success, fail. Success, success. Success, fail. All right, so 4 failures. 4 more people fly past. Crom's trying to catch 2. Dom, do you want to try to catch 1? 1 or 2? Dom. Sage the Intelligent. You're muted. Can you unmute yourself, Dom? I think Dom's he went somewhere for a minute. Donnie.
Yes.
While
Yes.
this room is going on, these other two people failed in the room and they're falling towards you. Do you want to try to help catch them?
Yeah.
Maybe get them in your favor or not? All right,
Yeah.
roll a dexterity save with advantage for me, but then after that, roll a strength save to see if you can hold them both up. You do have advantage because you are a Goliath.
Right.
Ooh, nice. Devontae, there is a
All right,
lantern
so-
swinging towards you. Can you roll a dexterity save for me, please?
All right.
So my dex save was
Ooh!
23.
Oh, I'm getting knocked off the ceiling. I am getting knocked off the ceiling.
Oh boy.
I'll tell you in 1 second. All right, what is yours, Donnie? What happened?
Yeah, so my dexterity save was 23.
23. Okay, so you catch both of them like it's nothing. You put your sword behind your back. Yeah, you catch them, holding them like they're nothing. They both look at you and thank you with favor.
All right, cool.
As they said, they're not sure which rug was which because they both look kind of scared. As they both almost fell onto a rug and they weren't sure. And you're like confused at first. Devontae.
Yeah, I'm falling. My deck save was a nat 1 plus 3.
Oh
All right.
man.
How much health does your bat have?
Huh?
How much health does your bat form have? I think it's like 12 or something. Or less. I'm not sure. Unless you're a giant bat. I think you're just a medium bat, like a small bat.
I was I chose to be a box bat, remember?
Yeah, okay. So it's still like a medium base bat. Kind of big,
Yeah.
but not too big. Roll 2d20 fall damage for me. You're falling a good like 15, 20 foot drop as a little critter.
Okay, so what do I roll for fall?
2d20s for your fall damage. Whatever those 2d20s are that roll, we'll let you know.
A 7 and a
Okay.
2.
9. You take 9 damage. Now, your bat has 3 more health left. There's a guy walking towards you, and a bar wench on the other side walking the opposite way, risking stepping on you. Could you roll a dexterity save for me?
Ah. I just rolled another nat 1 plus 3.
Oh no.
Ah.
The bar waitress lady steps right on you, and you go poof right back into yourself, right under her skirt. And now the fire ganassi is under her skirt. She has no fucking idea what just happened. She just came in on a day that she was asked to. You know, the other girl called in sick. It's just not her day. This is hilarious. So you're right here. She's flipped upside down on the ground. You're standing here all confused. These guys are sitting at the table going, well, at least we get the panty show. She's not wearing any panties. Oh! Well, she was, but your fiery hair burnt it off.
Oh my god.
Okay. All right, now it goes back to initiative after the crazy fucking whole shaking of everything. You guys all succeeded. No one died. Literally, Kevin left and almost literally died right after. That's fucking hilarious. It wasn't my fault. They literally lair action. Tough or not, if you fail lair action, you will fall to your death. Yahoo! Okay, back up top. Chrome Tomb Chrome. Okay, people, I'm sorry. I did not mean to touch your lady, but, sir, here's your wallet. I did not mean to steal it. Have a nice day. Please don't call HR. And just walk away. Bye. And I'm gonna walk over to the new people. Ah, hello, hello. Your name is What is your name, man? You're the new girl that they told me about. But I always forget names.
Ah,
Is it Slappy?
Maddie.
Chrome is very forgetful. Matty. Oh, oh. I'm sorry. I'm an asshole. But you know, girl power. You and me. The rest of these guys are terrified. Oh, hello, kids. How are you?
What took? Why'd you guys leave me on the ship? I was taking a nap and you just leave.
Well, see, we have to follow the rules, and you're following the rules. You didn't wake up in time. They're supposed to at least wake you up, but hey, at least you got up right before they flew off. They're a little bit of up right now. I'm gonna go talk to the captain. Hopefully, you guys know what's really going on. We need to take care of some mimics. That's mainly the job, and also supposedly secure cargo to the next hold, which we got. A couple hours shift flying on this thing. Hopefully, we make it. I don't want to be overseas and crash. Happen to my father. So she heads off to the captain and goes, "So, how do we get paid for this? I see a doll. You haven't even. Hmm. Talk to my seer." She just looks back and starts steering the ship. Gives me the finger. That's my turn. I got the finger. Johnny, it is your turn, and Devontae, you're up after this. Johnny, what are you doing?
Sorry, was it? So
It is your turn.
I just so I caught the people, yeah.
Yes.
And has everything kind of started steadying out by then, or?
Yes. Everything's studied out. The ship is back to a stable condition while it is going straight again. You're feeling the
Alright.
momentum going back forward without rocking like crazy. You heard them talk about a mimic, but you weren't sure where.
I
You're trying to
see.
get their paper at the same time. You're trying to investigate what's in these crates, which you've already did. You found out there's baby dragons and a baby phoenix and a baby griffin.
All right.
What do
Let's
you?
see. Is there anything else?
You're on the white platform with the fiery sword next to the bear rug, right in the center of the. You can see yourself playing with it. I gave you the Goliath with the fiery sword, because that's pretty much what you are.
All right. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, geez. Oh, could you point at me again, real quick, please? Oh, okay. Yep. There it is.
Right here.
Yeah. Let's see.
What do you do?
Um.
Everybody remember to like, share, and subscribe, by the way. This is Rolling to the Eye. Remember, the music is brought to you by DJs Under the. What are you doing, Donnie?
I don't know. I don't think there's really anything else for me to investigate here. You know.
All right. Do you want to try to figure out how to unlock these cages, or do you want to try to look for the mimics that are here by doing an investigation check, or doing a
I'm gonna
perception?
continue to look for mimics.
All right. Which way do you want to go? Do you want to go to cell blocks, or do you want to go around the corner of these cages?
I'm gonna go around the cages.
How many feet of movement do you have?
I got 45.
45 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right. Now, do you want me to do this?
You walk past a couple gentlemen that look kind of shaken and stern. Roll a perception check for me to see what you see when you're walking past.
Okay, 18 plus
Hey,
11, 29.
29. Okay. 29.
Yep.
You see two men horribly shaken and frightened next to the bookshelves, leaning back, going, I hope these aren't. I hope. Oh, me too. Oh, what the fuck are these? I don't know. And you look over and you see a barrel. And you swore the barrel blinked at you for a second. And you've seen a pattern of drool next to it, and you hear a muffling as you hear them saying, "Oh, they got Johnny! Oh, Johnny!" As you see the one dwarven guy he's not there anymore. You see a blood stain right next to the bottom of the barrel. And
Okay, well, I'm going to unsheath my swords, and I'm going to light my swords aflame, and I'm going to attack that barrel.
Okay, and while you're at it, to let you know, within your perception check, you've also seen a door that moves a little bit, and you've seen a carpet on the floor of a barrel shift. As you hear someone trying to fight it.
All
Okay,
right,
so what are you doing?
So what about the door in the bear rug, real quick?
There is a door that just shifted a little bit, and a bear rug that moved across the floor a little bit. That just got attacked by another character across the room.
I see. All right. So for my swords, a 21 to hit.
Yeah. You hit, my friend.
All right. So 12 magic slashing plus 15 fire damage.
Ooh, fire damage is double. Mimics are very weak to fire. 30 damage to fire. It's how much was the original damage?
12.
12. He has 3 health up. It's burning really bad. I gotta roll and see if it's on fire.
All right.
It fails. It's on fire. Roll a d6 for fire damage for me, please.
All right. Solid 6.
How you want to do this? As you hit it, and it's just the first hit, you just engulf it in flames.
Yeah. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to notice that the barrel blinked, quickly unsheath my sword, and then give one diagonal slash across it as it slowly splits open while also on fire.
Fire! I'm on fire! And it just screeches.
All right.
You see the door lock, and you hear it lock, and you see the bear rug shift over looking at you at first.
All right. Would I be able to would I be able to reach another one of the enemies?
From your position, yes.
Yeah.
You still 10 more feet, and you can reach the door.
All right, yeah, so I'm going to start attacking the door.
Go, go. If you can't do it, no one's on fire.
Uh-huh.
I gotta make a custom character for Leo to find one for him later. Excuse me, you heard it live, people.
Oh, no.
Alright, attack, and let me know. After this, Dom, you're on deck. No,
All
sorry.
right.
He's Thunderbase, then Dom. Dom, wake up.
I'm not asleep.
Ooh, hold on. Oh, there it is.
All right, Connie, what are you doing for
Yep.
the attack?
Sorry. All right, so I'm going to attack the door. I got 13 plus 15, 28.
28 hit. Hit. AC is 20
Alright.
for this one.
Nice. And I did 11 magic slash damage plus 13 fire damage.
All right, that's 26 damage, fire damage. And
Nice.
roll seems fire. It fails, it's on fire. Roll d6 for me, please.
2.
2 fire damage turns to 4. 4 damage. All right. Still not dead, but it's hurt real bad.
All right, well, I'm going to kick it. That's
All right.
24 to hit.
You hit.
And 8 magic bludgeoning damage.
8.
Yeah.
How do you want to do this, my friend?
All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to with my flaming sword slash through its hinges and then kick the door in half.
Anything you say as you kick in the door to come in the room?
Pardon?
Anything you say, like dramatically, as you kick in the door to come in the room? Just quietly kick in the door and you just hear it split and burn on pieces and fly and
Exactly.
quietly, angrily, sternly,
Vacantly.
vacantly, very, very vacant. All you think about is combat.
Yeah, anyone tries to read Argon's mind, it's just TV static.
It's
You are
okay.
actually
I believe
Go ahead.
in your brain cell.
Exactly. Would I be able to reach the bear, or
You're 5 feet away. That's the and it's further to go. You're at the maximum capacity for speed right of your movement right now.
wait a second? I think I have.
You're close enough anyway, so you're close enough to hit. You're 5 feet.
Okay, so wait. So I'm able to attack,
pistol
or
You're 5 feet within a pistol attack, unless you have a weapon that says 10 feet or more.
okay.
If you have a whip weapon, it's 15 feet to 20 feet. If it's like a chain weapon, same thing. If it's like a depending on a throwing weapon, it goes further. If you're close range, it's like 5 to 10 feet, depending on the weapon. If it's a staff or a pike, it's 10 feet. If it's a sword, it's 5 feet. Unless it's a great sword.
Right. All right. Well. Yeah, because my short sword has a 5-foot reach, so.
Yep, so you're within reach to attack this thing. This thing is already half health and hit by this guy twice. It's on fire too because he's on fire as well.
Oh, cool. Then I'm going to unleash more hell upon him.
Cool. You might gain the
So-
favor for high-class leader, Minotaur leader.
Well, that's 31 to hit,
You definitely hit, my friend.
14 magic slashing, plus 7 fire.
Sure, so 14. How do you want to do this, my friend?
So this is the bear rug, right?
Yep. It's already on fire. It's been hit by a mace and a flail in the back twice
Yeah.
and caught on fire.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to stab one end of the bear rug and then just slice all the way up.
Rip it in half.
Yeah.
All right, just right in front of this commander as he sees you kill this thing, and he smiles. And this is he is a Minotaur fighter commander at level 20 of his faction, looking at you, going, "My friend, I need more fighters. I've never seen someone so good at the flaming blade before.
I just turn to him and nod.
Looks over going, you're not the normalist, are you? And he looks at his paperwork. You must be part of the Doom Crawlers, are you not?
Yes.
And he nods. No wonder you're so good at this. Carry on, my friend. You have my favor. And he walks past you and nods.
I nod in response.
All right, your turn is done. Or is there anything else you're gonna do?
No, I think that's about it for me.
Okay, Devontae, it's your turn. Dom, you're on. You're after Devontae.
All right. So
Devontae,
my
you are
character.
ready.
Okay, so my character is pretty much going to he he's spending one key point to activate a dash moment, so that way he can at least get out from underneath the person.
All right, you're getting out. How many feet do you want to move? Because you can run right to the door and run down the stairs, or do you want to try to deal with anything in this room? As you hear crazy
So
music,
basically, he's going to go right to the door, leaving. Basically, it's so after he goes poop and back into his fire ganassi form, he's basically going to start running, and because he's a fire ganassi, as he dashes away, he leaves scorch marks behind.
everything's on fucking fire. Everybody's all surprised, confused.
And I'm gonna roll 2d20 because I want to see if it's possible I could go through the door with leaving like my outline in the door.
All right, roll 2d20 with your strength, please. You're gonna need a lot of strength for this.
It's a 19, and you said plus my strength.
Plus your strength.
19 plus 3.
Okay, my friend. You ram through this door and just rip right through it. There's this body sigil of your body with a little bit of embers and burn marks and flames just a little bit off it, but just puff out from the wind of your speed. Scaring the fuck out of everybody, not knowing who that was. Everybody thinking it was a goddamn vampire now on the ship. It was a vampire! It was a wounded vampire! It was on my dress! It was a vampire! I saw it with my warlock eyes. Shut up, Timmy. The bartenders look over, going, "I don't care who the fuck it was. They better pay for drinks." Yeah, drinks. Who wants drinks? All right, so you head through the room. You see this Nishi standing.
I'm gonna do a perception check so I can see what's in the room.
All right, roll a perception check. Do you see this Nishi? You're funny if you roll bad.
17 plus 2, so a 19.
19. The 19, you do see this Ganeshi, and you see this elephant, this rare elephant person. You see a Minotaur down the hallway. You see two men talking to the Minotaur, explaining what happened as the ship is rocking a little bit, as you guys are taking a little bit sharp turbulence. You heard in the room some combat and seen some fire down the hallway where that fighter Minotaur was. Assuming maybe it was one of your friends. You look back over and you see these two rooms where there are people that can sleep in quarters. And then you also see like a locked treasury room. You see a lady on the floor laying there. And besides that, you see a white ivory metal looking dual cage where you hear creatures of sound such as like monsters of myth, like baby dragons and phoenixes and whatnot.
That is the location I would be in. That is
How many feet do you
where
have?
I have 30 feet of movement normally.
Okay. So you dash already. That'd be 60 feet.
But I used my key points to do the dash, so I still have my actions.
All right, so you're right here for your regular movement then. You made it right to the gate of where the ivory cages are. Now that you guys have revealed them, the ivory cages show themselves. As you see baby blue dragon, baby phoenix, baby griffin, a baby bronze dragon, a baby green dragon, a red Chinese dragon, that's a baby, and a different type of turquoise or teal dragon. Okay. What do you do in that moment? You see all these and realize this is part of the cargo you have to transfer. And you realize you got to take out all these mimics. And do you want to take out these mimics as fast as possible and get the fuck out of here, or do you want to try to release these dragons too before maybe some havoc happens? There's some baby dragons here. What is their parents?
Well, I remember the captain saying, "Do not touch the cargo."
Yes. So you're not going to touch the cargo?
You, I'm gonna deal with the mimics.
Okay. But that high perception check that you did earlier, I've seen that lady bleeding on the floor. Do you want to go investigate that? You still have 15 feet of movement.
Yeah, I want to go investigate that.
You are up to here. You are about 15 feet away from her. That's as far as you can go with that, unless you use any key points to move further.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna use one more key point to move forward.
Right as you move forward in your key points, you see her legs twitching. Oh, perfect. Her head fit right in.
So I'm gonna basically say I'm gonna call out, "Hey, Miss, you doing okay down there?"
You hear in the background, and the legs drop stiff as you see blood pouring all down around her pink dress. And you see a giant tongue wrapping around, pulling the body into a treasure chest, chomping it, while another one is coming around the corner trying to eat the other half. They're fighting over it, ripping her in half right in front of you.
Okay.
So yeah, you got
Alright.
two mimics in front of you now, ripping the shit out of this lady and just ripping her in half in front of you.
I am
Oh, that's kind of-
going to cast second level magic missile.
Second level magic missile.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm checking. So okay, so that I'm gonna send 2 darts to each of them because I'm firing 4 in total.
All right. How much damage does per one?
Okay, so it's gonna be 4,
4.
3 for the first 4 and 3 for the first one. So 7 for the first one, and then for the second mimic, 5, 3. So 8 for the second mimic.
All right. Does your weapon have any magical, or do you do any fire damage at all?
This
Or
is the magic missiles.
Okay, no, sorry, this is magical. Okay. All right, so you hit with those. You do a little bit of damage, but it doesn't hurt them. They just kind of keep chomping and eating away, gaining more health, getting right back up to their normal health again. They're pretty much healing as you're hurting them.
But I am then going to cast Firebolt as the one trying to drag the woman away.
All right, fire away. John, you're up after this.
8, dirty 20.
Nice. Dirty 20.
And that's going
How
to be
much
doing 30 damage.
Nice. You did a heavy hit. It's not
And
dead
it's
yet.
fire damage. It's Firebolt.
Fire damage. Fine. That's double. It's 60 damage.
hmm
This thing's health is 60. How do you want to do this?
So
The one closest to you, to your right.
I see it grab her and start dragging her in. So my first reaction was chuck chuck 4 magic missiles, 2 to each one that I saw, and then to really light things up, I hit it with a firebolt as it just engulfs into flames.
The other one freaks out, watching its friend ignite and just disintegrate in front of him.
And for the bonus action, it's getting hit.
Oh shit! What are you doing to him?
Firebolt.
What level?
Firebolt's a cantrip.
Never mind. Fire away. Firebolt. Firebolt. Hit you in the face.
I feel
Catching
bad for
fire.
this.
I burned this place.
A 19 plus 8, 27. And because I am a fighter, 19 is a crit.
Oh.
How much damage?
$39 points of fire damage.
All right. How do you want to do this?
Oh man.
I notice it just freak out as I'm like, you're next. And I snap my fingers, sending another firebolt right at it, setting it ablaze.
Catch this thing on fire. Burning them both. Right behind you, this mage casts frost, making the fire go away. So everybody else gets up and catches what you did, and they thank you. But even though you were too late, they even the assassin says she saw it all. He was trying to save her, but it was too late. She heard screaming from her room as she came through and seen him running, trying to save her. But there was 2 mimics, not 1. They all bow and they look down. The sorcerer looks up and goes, I have a spell, don't worry. It might hurt for a little bit, but she'll come back. And he's going to get ready for a true resurrect, which is going to take a few minutes. All right, what that happens, you guys go. Let's see, was there any more? You guys want to investigate to see if there's any more mimics?
Sure. I'll look around for more mimics.
I'll do one more investigation check.
All right. Both of you roll investigation check for me, Donnie and Devontae, because you guys are in this room.
9 plus 6, 15.
19 plus 8. 26.
Okay. Both of you check very thoroughly with everybody else and see no more mimics in this room. But off in the distance, you hear screaming back at the bar.
Let's go.
Well, you guys have your turn and you got to wait now, but you know where you're going to go next. Dom,
All
it's
right.
your turn. Leah, you're after Dom. So,
Okay.
Okay. Where am I located?
Dom, you are Kit. You are green. Here you go. You jumped off the ship. You landed. You were over here. You are right by an owl bear, a were hippo, and Kevin's character, lion chaser. And you're near Crom, Tomb Crow. Well, no, sorry, Crom, Tomb Crow down here now. She's talking to the commander, getting yelled at. I'm always getting yelled at. Okay, so what do you want to do? You're next to two giant crossbow bolts. You got a bunch of characters all around you. You got a dwarf female, it's a cleric. You got a ranger female. She's on the other side. You got two hippo brothers, both with different kind of firearms. They're standing there trying to protect the ship. You want to roll perception checks? Do you want to check anything? Do you want to talk or?
I'm gonna roll for perception to speak with one of the close ship people who are aboard on ship.
All right. The hippo brothers are closest to you.
I rolled an 11 plus where is it? Plus 14, 25.
Wow. Okay. This is a perception, or what was this?
This was perception.
Perception. Wow, your perception is really good. You got some.
So Kit is clueless still after his nap. He's still a little halfway in the dark, since he did forget his list. But he started just to wander through the ship, just to ask questions and just getting curious.
Hello, elfin friend. You are
Greetings.
Doomcrawlers, are you? Yeah, he's part of Doomcrawlers, I think.
Yes, that's what we are. I do have a question though. Is this? I'm a little half in the dark here, but why do you protect your ship? Is what a pending danger is coming our way?
We got some bounty, you could say. We got some rare collectible animals. And the mummies and daddies are probably a little angry. But we got away and they probably don't know where we are. We've been moving at a steady pace for a while now. Oh, shut up. Brother, can you look and scout? I will. Alright, with your perception check as well, save the intelligent Dom. With Kit, because it's a 35. Ow. 35, you said, right?
I rolled a 25.
25, sorry. 25, still 25, it's still above the was. You look at the back area distance. You squint with your such high perception of an elf. And you look and your eyes raise, and you go, oh shit. You see, not 4, not 5, not 6, but maybe several large dark figures flying from the horizon in the distance towards your ship at a high speed chase.
Oh boy, what did I? I
With
hope
your
I'm not.
vision,
My vision, my
you
vision.
swore you saw you with your vision and how high it was. You can see your perception that you see numerous colored dragons, griffins, and a phoenix on fire, raging, speeding at you.
I hope
Anything you're
you-
going to say or do in this moment, as you are the only one that can see this?
He was rubbing his eyes out of vision, hoping he's not seeing things, as he still is half asleep. I I don't believe. Am I dreaming still, or an illusion? Whew. I hope this. I'm pretty sure it's real, but I, s- let's see if I can find the rest of everyone else if they're seeing this. He Etsy roll for perception approach prom and is asking questions.
Yeah, because you have Maddie next to you. She's standing next to you. She can understand you even as an owl bear because she's a druid. Druids keep
Hey,
the intelligence. They have an advantage when it comes to shapeshifting. That's why they're so
Yep.
fucking powerful, especially level 20.
he
Yep.
looks over at
Okay.
Maddie and waves his hands for her attention. I will be a druid girl. Did you
Yeah.
see what
Yeah.
I see out there? Flying creatures attacking each other with wildfires and everything. Tell me I'm not crazy.
I did
Yes.
perceive that, right?
What's your perception? What's your passive perception first?
Passive perception is I how do I calculate that?
With your owlbear, it'll be a +5 for whatever your passive perception is. If not, you can roll a d20 with your perception check for me, and you get an advantage, and whatever your number is, add a +5 to it. Whatever your perception is with your owlbear. Owls have really good vision.
Okay. That's 7.
Really?
Still good though.
It's
Yes.
a 7 plus. Okay. 7 plus 5. And then it's not including.
Yeah, 7 plus.
All right, roll
Yeah,
a d20
so-
plus that, so that'll be a 12. 12 plus whatever you roll.
12. Okay. That's gonna be a 12.
12.
So 24 in total.
So 24. Yes, you do see this. He explains this over his shoulder with your giant owlbear head, and you blink and you go, oh, oh, oh. What was this?
I just go. Ooh. I make distressed owl
A little bit of
sounds.
bear in there, but mostly owl.
Sounds-
And everybody
I'm sorry that
It does.
sounds terrifying.
and everybody's gonna look over all like, what the hell's going on? Like the stress you're making a noise of. All right, Dom, what else are you doing with your turn before it ends to go to Leo's turn?
After hearing the druids making the owlbear call and in distress, it's like he lifts an eyebrow. Like, I think I'll take it that you said that you seen it. I guess I'll have to go investigate myself to get closer without
Do you
getting
want to warn
pecked.
anybody? Dom, do you want to warn anybody else in the ship that's a part of the ship crew? You
Some
do
of the
have the
ship.
Hippo brothers there. You got the two Hippo brothers there.
Excuse
You
me.
have a dwarven lady. Yes.
Excuse me.
Yes,
Hippo
yes.
person.
Yes. Hmm.
I'm part of the Dew Crawlers, Kit Nephrondi. I do have one curiosity to ask you. Did you by any chance see something fly out there attacking wildfires and everything?
His perception check is a 18 plus 8. He looks out that way. Which way? You pointed the direction, right?
Yes.
He looks out that way. 18 plus 8. 26. He goes, hmm. Brother, I think we have as he cocks and loads his gun with anti-dragon ammo, we have a problem. He loads his gun up. And the other brother just starts loading his gun with his ammo. Everybody, we have an issue! What fucking dragons? Everybody turns back and looks. The captain goes, y'all gotta be fucking kidding. Oh shit. Full speed now. Turn the engines max now. You start feeling the wind gusting more on you guys.
Oh, go
Feel
ahead.
the ship moving faster now. If the wind has increased.
Here we
You
go.
guys you were going say about 180 miles. Now you're going about almost 300, just flooring it. And you're trying to use magic to increase the speed. And trying to cast other types of magic ahead of them to break away the winds and break away the storm that's heading up. There's a lightning storm that is so high and so heavy that it looks like it's unnatural. As with your guys' high perception check, you look and see a blue female, angry, raging dragon coming from the front of the ship, flying so fast at you guys right now. By that moment, Leah. Oh well, Dom. Is there anything else you're doing?
Yes.
Dom, you finished?
I'm finished.
All right, you're gonna prepare a weapon just in
Yes.
case.
Yep.
All right.
I'm prepared.
All right, now Leah. Now it's your turn. You see all this happening that I just explained.
Yes.
What are you gonna do in this reaction?
Ah. I do believe I can cast spells while in wild shape because
Yes.
of my level, right? Just want to make sure of that. Okay, I'm seeing 2 dragons.
You see the smaller ship get crashed and smashed by a big blue dragon right in front of you guys.
Yeah.
And just take it right down. A bunch of people you just hear screaming and dying as they were trying to blast and cast magic. They just started falling to their death. As some of them are casting to teleport and fly away. Other ones are getting struck by lightning as you just seen this right in front of you. As the hippos are freaking out, getting their guns and turning and getting ready to load and fire.
I would like to use. Wait, no. How far away is the dragon?
To you, about 15 to 20 feet. 5, 10, but yeah, 15 feet.
Okay, that should be within range for call lightning.
It's a lightning dragon, to let you know. You're using lightning. Lightning and a lightning dragon might make it stronger. Just a forewarning, as a friendly DM.
Okay, yes. Okay, thank you. Poison. No, there's people falling to their death. They don't need to be sprayed with poison too. Flaming spear.
Flaming spear to it? Alright, use it up.
Yeah.
And it can't be summoned yet until it's surprised.
Okay. Oh, that is not very good. I rolled a 3, and that's gonna be a. Oh, that's gonna be
No.
11. Does that hit?
This is that no. This heavy, angry, blue female dragon just looks over at you as you try to cast a spell, and she smirks. Mother to mother, as you hear because you're a druid and understand languages.
Mm-hmm.
If I took your child, would you kill me? Or do you want to bring him to me? My baby boy. And she says, my husband will be here soon. He's going to try to talk to you guys peacefully before we destroy your ship. She looks over with her lightning eyes all ragey. All right, anything you're going to do besides this in that moment?
We'll just turn and to the to the person next to me. I just have a very serious expression and just have the most serious expression I can say, and then I'm just like, I kind of give like the nope, like, because I'm just like, just trying to be like, Shit's about to go down.
You're standing your ground. You want to be something bigger, meaner, stronger? I have a dragon turtle. Oh, that's what the dragon turtle would fall for stuff. I got a three-headed golden dragon.
Like a dragon turtle sounds really cool
Yes,
for
but
the
we're not in
water.
the water. We're in the air.
No. Can I just turn into another dragon? Is that allowed?
Technically, yes. I can make another red dragon. The only thing I the next level up for you. If not, I'm trying to look what else I got that's unique that I'm trying to see that you could utilize. No, that's about it. Unless you want
Ooh,
to purple dragon.
what about that one three-headed dragon?
That's a
The three-headed gold dragon. I have a three-headed
Hydra?
gold Hydra dragon. It's pretty much King Ghidorah,
Okay.
King Ghidorah, but I utilize it in D&D because it's the perfect size.
okay. So that is what type of
It would
dragon
be
is
a
that? So I
gold
can.
dragon. I have an actual
Get my
stat
stat block.
card for a gold dragon, so I'll put it as a gold dragon. You just get 3 times the attack
Okay.
with the head it is. Because you don't have claw attacks, you'll have head attacks. That's the only thing I'll switch
Got
is
it.
that the claws become heads, and then you still have your wing attack. Do you want to utilize that?
Okay.
You want to know what it looks like?
Yes. Yes. Ooh.
As you smile back, you want to say anything to this female dragon, to like girl to girl?
Mm,
And right before you transform right in front of her and surprise the hell out of her?
I'm just gonna go. Boo.
You smirk. You
Then
smirk from this
transform.
owl after she says that, and you just boo. And you just start seeing, you just transform, and one arm becomes another dragon head, the other arm becomes another dragon head, and your head just transforms to the other one. Your wings expand out as these giant golden wings. 2 tails protrude out of you. You stand up, smiling and smirking at her. There's going to be a girl fight. I will pull out that gold dragon card. Now, I want you to give a chance of either being it'll either be adult or ancient. I'm going to have you roll 2d20 for me to let me know what those are. Tell me what
Okay.
those 2 are, and that'll let you know what's next.
A 20 and a 10.
All right, and that 20, you get a golden ancient dragon. That is your boost. Talk about OP-ness. This will be sweet. I just gotta find it now. Okay, in that moment, what do you want to do? She just like, you know what? I'm going to show you my true outcoming for my first night on Rolling to Die. It just smash everybody.
So I get a
Yes,
a
What is
reaction.
your reaction when you do this? And then you have a bonus action, and that'll be it. Baby is going crazy. There.
I would like to see if I can use my frightful presence.
Yep, frightful
Towards
presence.
Big
Each
Drago.
creature of the
over there.
dragon's choice within 120 feet of the dragon and aware of it must succeed a DC 24 Wisdom saving throw or become frightened for 1 minute. A creature can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of their turns, and the ending effect on itself on a succession. If the creature's saving throw is successful, the effect ends for it. The creature is immune to the dragon's frightful presence for the next 24 hours. I just better hope they don't succeed again. So on that note, what is your you did frightful presence? You get a bonus action now. What is your bonus
Yes.
action? So basic attack would be a bite or a tail attack. So you can attack with both your double tails, or you can attack with one of your 3 heads. Technically, physical attacks.
I
So
will
3
try to
physical bites.
attack.
So actually, yeah, you can make 2 physical bites.
Okay. I'm
All
gonna go
right,
with
double whip
tail.
tail. You get 2 tail attacks pretty much because you have 2 tails. So the damage is double. So instead of it being 19 plus 2d8 plus 10, then 19 is going to be double. 38 damage.
That is gonna be. I rolled a 17 to
It's a
hit for the
17 plus
first one.
17. So yeah, you
Woo!
Yes.
you slap this other blue dragon and just fucking wham! And she sidesteps back and shakes at you. How much damage are you rolling with that? It's a 19 plus 2d8 plus 10, but the 19 is double. So it's a 38 plus 4.
Okay, so that's 38 plus 2d6 or 2d
2d8
2d10.
plus 10. 2d8 plus. I have the cards right here. I got special actual cards for all the D&D characters just in case. Helps substantially.
That is.
Gold Dragon 2 going go. Because you became the ancient. Who you was this one that's Chinese.
That is 13 plus 10.
13 plus 10, so it's 23. So 23 plus 38.
Yeah.
So 61 damage right to this dragon. That's one hell of a hit.
Well, I'm a better dragon.
I love it. Just right off. I'm a better dragon. Smurf you. Oh, that's a great thing to say.
I'm shinier.
Is that what you're saying to her?
Yeah, I'm shinier. I'm better.
You see her the rage and lightning glow in her eyes. All right, so and your attack did double damage on that one. Is there anything else you want to do before you end your turn?
No, I'm good.
Okay. The ground of the ship shakes a little bit for you guys. You guys get all surprised. And then in downstairs, where you guys start running and heading towards for Donnie and Devante, I'm going to have you guys allowed to run to the door right now. This door with a Devante-shaped Edward Knight through the doorway. You guys walk through. As well, at the same time, who else is in that room? Who else is in there? Is there Donnie? No. Everybody else upstairs. You see busting through the front door, moving downstairs in magical mist at first fire. A dragonborn man. You've seen before, Devante, Edward Knight. Roll a history check for me to see if you remember. Roll with advantage for me, please. To know if you remember who this is.
With advantage?
Yes.
Okay. 19 plus 2. 21.
You remember this is Jordan's brother. This is Avner's brother right now. Pissed as all can be. And flying up angrily and asking where are my children? Where are babies? How dare you? You try to be peaceful and you lie and steal from us. And
Edward.
so the glass in the bar, and he looks at all of you and goes, if you don't release our children, I will murder all of you.
Edward looks at him and is like, well, looks like someone's being quite a hot today.
He stops and looks right at you, knows who the fuck you are, and just goes, no, is my brother here.
No,
So he's asking you,
no, he chose not to come this time. Don't know why, but it's just only a few of us here today.
hmm,
But
at
I
least I
will
don't have
not
to
be
worry
doing
about
anything
him.
wrong.
He looks at you and goes, anything wrong? Do you know what cargo is here?
Oh, you mean those scaly brats downstairs?
What did you say?
You see, I didn't realize you were dead.
Twitches at you, angrily, pissed off. You think this is a game, don't you?
You roll dragons? Yep, they're really good.
Plus the gold. Oh shit. Oh, got it right there. Okay. And he smiles at you. Take your best shot if you think you can take it.
I cast
And-
sleep.
All right. How does that one work? Do I have to roll for it, or does he?
No, I just cast it, and any non any non undead creatures go to sleep.
You cast sleep and realize it doesn't work. There's no one there. He is an astral projection. He's been lying, saying he was there. Is there anything else you want to figure out beforehand? And your turn will be after my turn.
If I were to cast detect magic, would I be able to see where the signal originated?
Roll 2d20 for me, and use your magic modifier,
Okay.
and let me know what the highest d20 is plus the magic modifier.
Nat 20 plus 2, 22. The other one was a 12 plus 2, so 14.
So you cast and check, rolling your eyes back in your head for a second, feeling the distance of this magic not too far, feeling like it's getting closer and closer and closer, and it's here. As you see the apparition of him disappear. I have them, and I have her. Don't want to lose them. 1, 2. As you see in the middle of the ship get landed. Red Dragon. Everybody screams and freaks out. Holy shit, fire! Kill him! Are these what we were? Yup! Kill them all! I think the cat's out of the bag. You gotta be fucking kidding me, y'all. I just paid for that other scotch. As everything starts shaking again, all in the whole tavern. Gold dragon, green dragon, they're a team. Red dragon, blue dragon, they're a team. Phoenix, griffin, and Elder Tempest Dragon. So, guys, this is going to be one hell of an initiative. As they all land and shake, you hear the babies excited in the cages. The ship is rocking like crazy with all these heavy monsters landing on top of it and trying to pull themselves up. Everybody's casting and fighting.
One sec. Yeah, no, they're asleep. They're not hearing any of this. Anyone in that room is sleeping.
Well, you did that in the whole bar.
Yeah, because it's a 90-foot radius.
You knocked out everybody in the fucking bar.
Yeah.
He just ran over here at the doorway with Donnie behind him, raised his hand, cast sleep. Everybody out here collapses and falls asleep, even the mimics, except for the plasmoid walking towards you, wondering what the hell's going on because it doesn't affect him because he's not. It doesn't. He just doesn't function like a plasma. He's made of plasma, dude. There's nothing of magic you can do to that thing.
Well, you said so the mimics fell asleep?
Anything that is not undead fell asleep.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Well, so I'm just wondering.
So that would include you, too.
Yeah. No, he's behind you.
Wait, I thought it was behind him.
Yeah, you are.
It's a 90-foot by 20 height radius.
So yeah, if you directed it in the
radius, okay.
Yes. If you directed it in the room, it would go ahead of you instead of behind you.
All right. So is there any kind of save I need to do?
He's like 10 feet behind you, so he's still coming up the stairs. So Johnny is not going to be affected by it.
Okay, so he wasn't within the radius quite yet.
Yeah. No.
Oh, okay.
You still coming up the stairs.
Okay.
You walked up in the whole room, fall asleep, and had a conversation with him, realizing he's not actually there. And then he actually got them. He is boy howdy pissed that his baby is in here.
But yeah, them dragons are asleep though. Them baby dragons are asleep.
The dragons that are upstairs are not asleep because they're outside. The people that are all in the bar are asleep. You did this with the
dragons. I said the baby dragons.
Oh yes, no, that would be behind. You have to turn around and do it behind you too.
Ah. Okay.
You'd have to warn Donnie, have him get behind you again, or you're going to put him to sleep. He's going to just fall right down the stairs. I'm going to roll damage from falling down the stairs.
I'd rather not do that.
Don't fuck shit and still not take any damage.
All right.
I just wasn't quite sure. I thought that the dragons were asleep because I did sleep. So
you did sleep towards the bar. We were trying to do it towards the father. The father didn't know they were in that room, the next room. He thought they were in the bar room. So everybody in the bar just passed out. You got people half eating food in their mouth. You got people that were drinking a beer just all over their face. You got a guy taking a shit. He's still taking a shit. The only thing that's not asleep in that room is the plasmoid walking up to you confused, like, hello, my friend, as you hear it psychically to your brain.
Well, I have comprehend languages. I know I can understand every language.
Yeah, well, it just talks psychically. So it's speaking to you, going, how did everybody sleep but you and me? What is going on? I'm here for resources, and I think we have issues as the whole place rocks. What do you say in that moment before as a layer action?
Inform him that was a little spell of mine, but it looks like we got a bit bigger issues upstairs.
As you see its liquid plasma head turn, and you see its electric spark look that way, going, I presume you're right. As it pulls out a sword in one hand and an axe in the other hand. I'm helpful in a couple ways, as he's half psychic, half fighter. And he starts trying to head towards the stairs. So, you finished with your thing before the lair action ends?
Yep.
Okay. Lair action is ending. Now it is Crom's turn. Did we just have a whole shitload of mommy and daddy dragons attacking us all at once? No one said this was in the contract! You son of a bitch! I, as a level 20 cleric, grab my emblem from my chest as you see a weird circular symbol and teeth in it. And I go to the void gods, the void dreadnought. I pray to you, help me in this fight. And because I'm a level 20, it's an auto succession and I don't have to roll for it. Hey! Level 20 cleric. I get a monster from the abyss. You see it just teleport up right next to this Chinese dragon. This Chinese dragon just swirls up trying to fight it. Right after it. Alright, they all move. People are attacking and they're stepping through them. They're not killing them yet. They're just toughing it, holding back. Okay. Crom summoned that. That was one of her actions. And with her next action... Oh, I am. There we go. Where is my spells? Spells. Give me my spells. Here we go. I am going to cast Guidance on Leah and Dom. Who else is upstairs with me? Me, Leah, Dom. And then we have Donnie and Devontae downstairs.
I believe that's the only ones who's upstairs is us three.
All right, then Kevin.
Kevin's character is upstairs with you guys.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot about him.
All right,
I'm naive, but I forgot all about that.
Yeah, but I'm going to cast it on Dom. I'm going to cast it on Leah, so that's 2 for me. And that's all I can do. I end my turn. Damn, I could have cast plus. Too late. All right, Donnie, it's your turn. DJ Thunderbase, you're on deck after Donnie.
Perfect. All right, so where are the mimics at?
They're in the other room sleeping now because of Dante. He just walked in there, cast sleep. Everybody went thud.
All right.
He just pulled a Matrix or some shit. Like everything just slowed down in time. And everybody just went Children of the Corn kind of shit.
Well, I'm thinking like if everybody in the bar is asleep, that might be actually a really good chance to go around killing stuff.
All right, I'll run in, and then you got to do a perception check to see what the mimics are.
All right. Well, if I run in, what would be a passive perception of 21? Excuse me.
21. You look and you run in. How many feet do you run?
Pardon?
How many feet do you run in?
I've got about a 45-foot move space, or move speed, excuse me.
All right, you get to about here, which is where the mimics are towards you. There are about 10 feet, one of them, and the other one is 15 feet away. You see one chomping on a lady, but it's sleeping and chomping. And the lady's totally dead now, because she was struggling, and then she fell asleep and died.
Mm.
She dead. I said she dead.
So I'm going to go to the closer one, and I'm going to try and like just slip my sword through like a weak spot to try and like do a one
Which one,
hit.
the chair or the table?
Pardon?
The chair or the table? The table's the one eating the lady. The table or the chair is not yet. The chair was trying to get
The
close.
chair.
Okay.
I'm doing the chair right now.
The chair's closest, yes. All right, so go for the chair.
All right.
AC is 18.
All right. Well, since I'm trying to do like a quiet assassination, would that give me any like bonuses or alterations to my attack?
They're sleeping, so they're prone, so you get advantage on your attacks.
Oh, okay. All right, 31 to hit.
You hit definitely.
Mm-hmm.
How much
And
damage? Is your fiery sword?
Pardon?
Your fiery sword?
Yeah, my fiery sword. So 13 magic slashing and 13 fire.
All right. Not dead. There's 26 for that. With fire now. But pretty fucking.
I'll just give my other attack then.
All right, attack away. It's close
All
to
right,
dead.
30,
It's not
another 31 to hit.
definitely a hit.
All right, another 13 magic slashing and 12 fire.
That's 24 fire. How do you want to do this?
So this is a chair, right?
Yes.
All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to crouch nearby it and ready up my blades and then do a quick slash with both of them. The top blade cutting off the back of the chair and the other strike cutting off the legs of the chair.
Oh, nice. That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Okay, so you killed this one. The other one's still asleep. Doesn't even know what's going on.
All right.
Would
I be able to make a 5-foot step?
You can utilize one of your actions, or unless you have a weapon that's a little closer range,
Yeah.
you can use one of your key points.
This is true. I'll use a key point. All right, so I'm going to use a key point and engage the table. So fire swords again. Another. Oh, okay, 30 to hit.
Definitely a hit.
Okay, 12 magic slashing plus 12 fire. So 24 fire. And then 21 to hit.
Yeah, that's a hit.
And 11 magic slashing plus 7 fire.
Times 14. How do you want to do this? Because it can't regenerate. Because it was eating something and now it's just normal sleep. But it hasn't got that actual rest. It's literally only been like 15 seconds. Still asleep and now it's getting his ass beat.
Right.
One hell of a way to go to sleep.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to insert my blades inside of its mouth and then slash outward and upward.
You know how I got these scars.
Oh, inverted chopsticks.
Exactly.
Whip this thing.
giving him a smile.
You rip this mimic. Rip this mimic. I said, rip this mimic, yo.
Right.
All right. Anything else?
Do I see any other mimics in range?
Yes. 5 feet behind you. As you're doing this and killing and slaughtering each other, it's a slightly larger mimic behind you. You hear a
I'm
heavy
sorry, I can hardly hear you, dude.
hookers.
Ah,
All right, so 5 feet behind you, there's a giant mimic. And it looks like a dresser drawer opens up in its mouth and tongue slaps down, sleeping. It could eat you whole in one bite, but it's out right now.
okay.
What are
Oh
you
wait,
doing?
so this mimic has its mouth open?
Yes, it does.
All right,
You
hold
have
on
any-
just a moment.
Are you going to make an exploding?
Absolutely. I'm gonna toss a cluster of 5 grenades.
Oh my god.
Ooh, I want to jump in on this with him
Oh yeah.
and
Okay,
toss
too.
5 of my own grenades in as well.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so that's
Throw an athletics check for running and jumping and throwing in while he's throwing in, Devontae. Throw with an advantage for running up and throwing it in.
okay. So this is gonna be some massive overkill because this is like
19
5d6
plus
per
9.
grenade.
You both
What'd you
make it.
say? Yeah.
19 plus 9, 28.
Yeah, he throws the grenades in right after you throw your grenades in.
All right.
You throw your 5 in, you're like, there's 5, and you see 5 more. What the fuck? And you look over and there's Edward. You're like, we're standing next to 10 grenades about to go off.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be so much overkill. Argon's just gonna, shrug his shoulders, and then he's gonna He's gonna start backing away, and as he backs away, he's gonna snap his fingers and light sparks onto the fuse of the grenades.
How many feet are you backing up?
Pardon me?
How many
If
feet
I
are you backing
were to dash, I could just move another 45 feet away.
I would suggest that. Devontae, are you going to use Shadow Walk or are you going to try to dash?
I'm shadow walking.
Okay. This explosion is going to be a 20-foot AoE to let you guys know.
I'll roll a dexterity check.
Roll to see if you guys get out of the way right as you light this.
So in athletics.
Yeah, athletics or acrobatics, depending on what your character's like.
Okay.
12 plus 9, 21.
21. What'd you get,
12
Donnie?
plus 16, 28.
Both of you, as you light and spark, you see all 10 wicks. You see the mouth close, and it swallows. And its eyes open up, all 4 of them. And it looks down and goes, and the whole room within that 20 feet. Guts, wood, giant tongue, eyeballs. Random pedestrian dies that's 5 feet away, explodes and gets ripped up apart with it, splatters all over the bar table, blows a hole behind you guys, rocks everything. As all the dragons look down, going, are they trying to kill our babies?
Uh-oh.
Now there's a fire going on. In the,
Oh dear.
where the alcohol is.
Oh no!
Yeah, and it's a big fire. It's starting to spread throughout the whole place while everybody's asleep.
I am going to use. It's a cantrip. I'm using control flames to snuff out the fire.
That is a very good idea. Thank you. Just like, yeah, I'm gonna I'm gonna toss 25d6 of damage, and then you're like, another one.
It's like, how many do you want? Yes.
Exactly.
Wait,
Of course,
who's
Argan's
Yesky?
dumbass.
Why is my
He's
inventory
like,
empty?
okay.
Oh shit!
And Argan's dumbass is just like, all right, bet.
First was gonna be a 10-foot, but then Devontae threw in 10, or 5 more, so I made it 20-foot.
Yeah. So yeah, that was a grand total of 50d6 of damage that was dealt.
There's a giant hole on that side right now that blown through down to where the engine room is. You can hear the engine rattling like crazy, trying to go at max speed. While that's all happening, is there anything you guys said you're trying to put the flames out?
I said that I am using control flames to snuff out the flame.
Yeah. If he's going to do that, then I'm also going to use my monk abilities to snuff out flames where I can.
All right. When you guys do that, that'll take up both of your turns. Next on the list after that is Kit, Dom, and then Leah after that. All right, Dom. You are upstairs. You are surrounded by dragons, a phoenix, a Chinese dragon, and a griffin. And they're pissed.
A Chinese dragon, a griffin.
The Chinese dragon's trying to fight the void monster right now that I summoned to help us. So Leah's protecting us as a 3-headed golden dragon, and I summoned this giant void monster as my god I worship. Or my character. And we're trying to fight back against these like 6 different characters. 6 or 7. I think there's 7.
Okay. So what dragon is left to be attacked or it's open?
Pick Keller. Right next to you, where you are, there's the blue dragon behind him. It's lightning. 20 to 30 feet away is the unique Chinese dragon, but it's being attacked by the void monster. 30 to 50 feet away is the green dragon. And 30 feet away is the red dragon in the center, smashing things. At the very back is a gold dragon with a phoenix trying to land on the other side, and a griffin landing on the other side.
Oof.
You are close to a blue dragon right now that's taking down another ship, but trying to get back on this ship. So right now she is distracted and doesn't see you. She's more distracted by Leah becoming a 3-headed gold hydra dragon of death.
So the blue one is closer.
Yes. What do you want to do?
First, I want to roll for acrobatics to like start running towards the blue dragon and jump up in the air. So what I'm gonna do is roll for acrobatics.
All right, trying to land on it. Trying to mount it.
I have a 16 plus 15 modifier, 31.
How do you land on this blue dragon?
It lands right on top of the dragon's head.
Okay, you land her head. You're
Uh-huh.
trying to go for that lightning horn. Trying to break her lightning powers.
Going for it, yep.
All right, it's a higher DC than a normal DC because it's going to be up by 2. To let you know.
A higher DC.
That means it's going to be just harder to hit by like its normal AC attack is 22, so it's 24 to hit the horn instead of 22. This is an ancient blue dragon, and she mated with this red dragon, which is Jordan's brother.
All right, I'm gonna roll. Let's do it. Let's do it.
You get advantage, mind you, because you successfully landed on top of this thing with such a high roll. So roll
Oh.
for attack for me. Roll to die, my brother.
All right, here we go.
Oh, by the way, you guys killed all the mimics.
I roll a 15 plus 11 modifier, 26.
26. You hit, my friend.
And for damage, let's see. Okay, d6 plus 5. Come on, where's the d6? Where are you? There you are. Here we go. A 5 plus 5, 10 damage.
10 damage. You see a small little crack. Not a big one, but a small one. It's a magical weapon?
What's that? What's this? Hold on, let me see what this symbol is.
Is it
It's
a
a
plus
symbol on
weapon?
it. It's a pierce damage.
It's piercing. The slashes
Piercing.
into the horn. So you're going to attack again?
And I'm going to attack. I'm going to use a bonus action for this one. This bonus action is sneak attack.
All right, the first one was a sneak attack, so it's double damage, so it's 20 damage. So what
You
is the
said,
second attack?
say it again. Say it again.
The first attack was a sneak attack. The second one, unless you're going to go back into a hide action, or you have the ability,
Well,
which I
let's
think
see.
you do. You're a rogue or a ranger, aren't you?
So for bonus action, it's 2 of them.
Okay, what is it?
For bonus one says cunning action, the other one says fast hands. Are these considered
All right.
attacks?
Cunning action will make it so you could do an attack and do a sneak attack again, yes. Sneak, on the other hand, the other one is like stealing, like you're robbing somebody.
All right.
Like,
So
gank,
cunning
gank, homie.
So cunning attack is considered a bonus action, so I'm gonna use that last. If whether the second action is successful or not. So, all right, we're gonna go for the second action. Hopefully, I can get it down. Come
Remember
on.
to like, share, subscribe, people.
All right, here we go. Come on, let's see if we get this. We got to go higher than the armor class we got, and we have a 11 plus 11, 22.
You just barely hit.
So does this mean I miss?
No, you just barely hit. How much damage?
So, all right, so that means damage.
Because you've already struck it once, now it's a little easier.
6 plus 5, 11 damage. Piercing damage.
All together, 31 damage. You see a crack
31
getting bigger. I said all together, from your last attack and this attack all together.
Oh, yeah, okay. Now for bonus
It
action.
still has about 49 health left on this one.
Now for bonus actions is cunning action.
So what's that cunning action?
It says you can take a bonus action on each of your turns to take a dash, disengage, or hide action.
You want to hide on top of the horn so it doesn't know you're there?
Did he,
You want
say it
to
again?
hide on the horn? Do you want to
Yes.
hide behind the horn so it doesn't know you're there? You're in its blind spot of its eyes right now. It can't see you technically.
So hiding behind the horn helps.
Yes. So so take that hiding action now. Roll stealth with advantage for me.
All right, roll stealth with advantage. Oh wow. All right. Let's get it on.
You get a nat 20 first off.
So for one, I roll one roll for a 6, and the other one I roll for a 5. So plus 15 modifier, it'll be a 21.
You hide. It goes cross-eyed trying to look for you, getting confused, wondering what the hell slashed at its horn, not knowing. But your turn is now done. Leah, it is now your turn.
All right.
Remember, your multi-attack is a regular action now. So it technically means you can bite 3 times with your 3 heads. Or you
I'm going to multi-attack then.
All right. So that means you get your 3 attacks, your bite, and you get either your tail attack or a wing attack. The wing attack is going to take all your actions, though. Because you can just launch this thing
Okay.
off the edge of, and it has to fly back up by itself. Because it's
I'm
hanging
gonna-
onto a ship that's about to blow up. The other ship is about to fall and blow up right now. So you can make it a bomb and make it go boom if you attack it a bunch and then kick it off. I'm giving you a suggestion. You don't have to do what I want. I
Okay.
can just.
Now I'm going to multi. First, let's see if I attack on a multi-attack. That is a. So I get the plus 17 on the multi-attack
Yes,
as well.
The bite is a plus 16 for bites.
Plus
Wait,
16.
sorry, I'm looking at the blue. Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong character. I'm looking at the blue dragon. No, you're right. Yours is the plus 17.
Okay, that is going to be.
The gold dragon is meaner than the blue dragon.
That's
You had a good
117.
choice.
So that's one that hits, and then that's a 10. So that's 27. Does that hit?
That's a hit.
Then that's
And
a
what's the
6
third?
plus. Then there's a 6 plus 17.
That's a hit. 23.
Okay.
All three attacks hit with your bite attack. Just snap, snap, snap. Where are all three of these bites attacking while this thing's belly is showing to you?
So it's holding on by its claws?
It's hanging onto the ship with its claws while it's trying to kick off the ship behind it. It's about to blow up, but you're trying to push it towards the exploding ship.
And I'm gonna bite it in her chest.
All right, in her chest, and you're going to try to make her release.
Yes.
How much damage are all three of these bite attacks? And that's just your first thing. You still have either your wing attack that you can knock her off completely, or you can do a tail slap and do it that way.
So do I just roll once and then multiply that by 3, or do I roll 3 times?
You got to roll for 3 separate ones. Unless you roll real high, then I'll just say multiply by 3. But
Okay,
each one's
so
a
that
separate
first.
attack, basically.
Okay. So that first one is going to be 20. So that's roll 2 5s plus 10.
Yep. For this one, it says your bite is a 2d10 plus 10 piercing damage, and also it's a fiery bite technically because you have fiery breath. So you will be doing fire damage technically when you bite. Oh, you have a special ability called Weakening Breath. You can weaken people up to 90 feet. That's a cool ability. And it has change shape, but you don't need to change shape. That's kind of the point of view. I can shapeshift, but I already shapeshift. What?
I can double shapeshift.
I can shapeshift
Okay.
to shapeshift. You don't need to. You really don't need to. It's obsolete. Your shapeshift
Yeah.
is actually better. Your wild shape is
Hey.
far more powerful technically than its shapeshift.
That is going to be 15 plus 10. So that's going to be a 25 plus the 20. And then that's going to be a 9 plus 10, so 19 for the
Okay.
other 2 ones.
Okay. And then the fire damage hits on him too. So roll. I gotta roll and see if she succeeds or fails. She fails on her fire damage. Roll 3d6 for me, please, for fire damage for each bite. Each snap had a little bit of a fire bite.
That is going to be 1, 2. That's going to be 6.
Okay. See your body letting go of the ship that's hanging on. You see her trying to actually clinch now onto the falling ship as you hit her so hard. Now here's your choice. Do you want to do a wing attack? Or do you want to do a fiery breath? Or do you want to do a tail attack to try to knock her completely off onto this falling ship that's about to go boom? I have a timer for it, and it's I'll let you know when it's going to go boom. So, tell,
Okay.
I'll give you a 3-minute timer.
Okay, I'm gonna go for tail again.
You're going to try to turn around and double tail whip.
Yes.
All right, tail whip, go! It's the meanest fucking tail whip you ever seen. I'll be right back. I'm going to grab my other energy drink. All right, Leah, what did you roll?
Okay, that is 26.
Okay, that's a hit. Now you get advantage because she is knocked off balance.
And 23.
That's a hit as well. Her armor class is 22. So, Leah,
Yes.
I'll tell you, the first time, besides a couple of us, it took 4 or 5 of us to take out a blue dragon. How do you want to do this?
Hmm.
We're bitch slapping this dragon onto a falling explosive ship that's about to drop into a with her on it.
I would like to slap her so her neck like goes sideways, but it's still connected. But you hear the awful sound.
His neck breaking.
Yes.
She whipped with both tails, slapping at her neck, right at the same time as her body shifting down. As all the people fell to their death, except for the ones that teleported, she fell with it. As you see this like nuclear explosion, about say a couple 100 feet down, hit the ground and just right in midair, right before the ground hits, and you hear the red dragon scream, "No! My wife!" as the whole place starts shaking and rupturing.
As once
From
I
the
hear my wife, I
explosion.
just go and I just would like to just go fuck, but in draconic, so it sounds cooler.
Fuck as in like, oh shit, or fuck as in fuck you, or fuck as in
Fuck as in oh shit, husband's mad.
yeah. And he's the most powerful technically out of all of them because this is Jordan's brother. He is beyond pissed.
Didn't help that I kind of amplified his anger before he arrived.
Yep. But
I
it's okay.
killed
You're
his
technically
wife,
stronger than he is.
so
Yeah.
we both equally did stuff.
Oh my god, that's great. We both equally killed, oops. It happens, I swear. So, on that, you have one bonus action left. What is that? What are you going to do in that moment? You can blast.
There's no more
fire.
dragons.
Well, fire does nothing to him, so fire would be a bad idea to let you know. But
The red dragon is in the ship right now.
the red dragon's in the middle of this big giant ship right now, trying to smash this ballista. You have a weakening breath if you'd like to use that. If not, you do have you're within range of 1 bite attack. Well, technically it's 3 bite attacks. So. You can't do your wing attack anymore because that costed 2 of your actions. Your actions are over now.
Okay.
So you can do your weakening breath. Fire breath would do nothing. You have breath weapon. You can you can change that. It says the dragon uses one of the following breath weapons. Oh no, that's just all these other ones. So yeah, your best bet's weakening breath. If not,
Yep.
trying to cover or hold a action to hit somebody else, because you could technically fire breath somebody else from a distance instead of the red dragon.
I am going to weakening breath.
Okay. The weakening breath states the dragon exhales gas in a 90-foot cone. Each creature in the area missed must succeed a DC 24 strength saving throw or have a disadvantage on strength-based attack rolls. Strength attack checks, strength saving throws for 1 minute. A creature can repeat saving throws until the end of its turns. Effects will end at its session. So you're hitting him directly?
Yeah.
So he has to roll and see if he succeeds a 24. Can he do it? We're going to roll the dragon dice out. No! A 2 and a 5!
Oh!
How do you hit him with this breath? As he's looking up at you and trying to scream at you?
Directly like in the eyes.
All three heads just breathe out this breath.
Like just as he looks at me. Bad
And
news
just-
bear.
Right in the eyes, right in the mouth. He's choking and
Yep.
gasping. And now he has to do strength saves that are a disadvantage for everything. He is physical attacks. When he was devastating a ship, now he's not. He's not as strong as he was because of you. You literally just weakened him and made him not one of the strongest. Leo over here being a badass on her first time on Rolling to Die.
I can't help it. I prayed to the dice gods. And clearly it paid off.
It did. You are kicking the ass. All right, is there anything else you end your turn? Anything you want to say?
No. My actions speak enough.
All right, Kevin. Cast Guiding Bolt, trying to hit the red dragon. Kevin misses. Are you serious? Kevin pulls out his crossbow. Kevin misses with a 2. Kevin. Seriously. Kevin's turn is done. It is now the lair action, guys. Everything making, going crazy in bullshit. The dragon's now going to attack. Kevin is going to be attacked by a dragon. I'm sorry, Kevin. Woo! Dragons are real. Hit you with a fiery breath and now. Father gods, that hurt. Don't you see now? Okay, dragon attacks exhale a 90 feet cone. Each creature must attack. Ooh, DC save 24. Taking 71 damage with 13d10 fire damage. Kevin fails. What's up, Daniel? So, 71 damage plus how much? 13d10. Jeez. And he's not the only one.
It's a lot of damage.
That is a lot of damage. It's 71 plus whatever I just rolled. 65 plus 71.
Oh my god, that's 136.
What is Kevin's health?
You said 65 plus 71?
Yes.
Yeah, that's 136.
Anybody that fails is going to take 136 damage. Anybody that succeeds takes half that. Where is Kevin? Just message.
Oh my god.
Oh, he has 51 health left. We got hurt real bad. Who else got hit in that cone? That mage got hit. That innocent bystander, super dead. The ballista guy, super dead. Dom, roll a dexterity save for me, please. You gotta beat a DC 24. You are right in the way, and so are these brothers. And
A
Leah,
dexterity save, huh?
Yeah.
fuck, Leah, you're
Okay.
immune.
And I must go higher. It must get a high. It must get a 24 or higher. Ugh.
It's working. Nice.
Please don't fail me. Please don't fail me. Please don't fail me. Please don't fail me.
Leah's fine. You're immune to dragon fire.
Whew.
Both dragons, red
I
dragons,
did
have
it.
a big problem with each other.
I did it. I'm safe. I hope.
What'd you roll?
16 plus 9, 25.
You just succeeded. It's a 24 to succeed. You just succeeded. You take half damage. Half of that. So. And then you got to roll to see if you're on fire. So roll a save of 16. You got to roll a DC save of 16 to see if you're on fire or not.
Roll a d16.
No, roll to see if you beat a D16. So roll a D20 plus your Constitution to see if you're on fire or not.
All right.
I'm immune to fire. Shit, this is dragon fire. Never mind.
A nat 20 plus 22. Plus 2, 22.
Carry on. There we go. All right, took my damage.
A Constitution, right? You said.
You succeeded. So you're not on fire, but you only took half fire damage of that 136.
So half 136. Oh man. Then that means I took like 62's damage.
No, I'm wrong.
No, it ain't
63.
no, I'm wrong. It ain't 62.
63.
A half of 136. Oh. I meant 60. It's 68 damage. It's gotta be 68 damage.
Oh, you're right. Thank you. But you took 68 damage. You're not on fire though. Daniel, how you doing, buddy? Not much working. We hope you're doing good. We miss
Sucks.
you. Hopefully you can join us sometime for D&D. We are right now on a sky ship and shit just went crazy. We have a bunch of dragons. Leah, for her first time, jumped in and just killed a blue dragon by herself.
I just got 68 damage hit on me, so they're the ones that's not suffering.
Clouds start rolling in. All right, guys. Anything else you doing, Dom? No, sorry. That was that's for me for lair action. The next action, another gold dragon. It does fire breath to the other people around. Not for you guys. Fail, success. Fail, fail. Fail, fail. Oh god. 3 successes, 7 fails. A lot of damage.
Oh, jeez.
71 with 71. 142 damage. They're all severe. Who's on fire? Not on fire. Not on fire. On fire. Not on fire. Totally on fire. On fire. Not on fire. On fire. Not on fire. All right. Guys, half are really hurt right now. Their turn has ended for them. Now it's the NPCs. They're going to fight back. Fail. Oh my god, you guys are rolling on crap right now. What the hell? Now it's a session. Meteor Swarm. All right. These dragons got to see if they succeed or fail on a Meteor Swarm. Nat 1. Dragon fails. 2 fails. 1 succession. 3 fails. 4 fails. 5 fails. So, yeah. 2 successions. 5 fails. You see a bunch of meteors hit on the back area, the ones that are not on the ship yet, getting hit heavy. Big, heavy explosions. 162 damage gets hit to them for bludgeoning damage, not including fire damage. For some, the fire damage is negated. For others, 71 more damage. They're not dead yet, but some are knocked back now, and the ship is a little more severe. You guys notice the engines are a little damaged now, and it's starting to have a hard time keep going. Okay. The NPCs in the other room are still knocked out unconscious. Some are dead, some are alive. Strange music still playing. Goblin, even though he's sleeping, he's just bouncing off piece to piece, sleeping like a log. Guy in the toilet, he is completely empty.
Yeah, they're gonna be asleep for an hour.
Okay. That note goes back to the top. Crom Tomb Crawl. Oh my fucking god, what the hell just happened? We just had a Titan fight. And she looks over at Maddie and goes, Matty, I will high five you when you turn back into a regular person, okay? You are so fucking good.
I just hold up my hand for a high five, anyways.
I try to high five your giant dragon hand and wing, and you just slap me back. I waste my bonus action.
But you high fived a dragon.
I did. Now I'm known for high fiving a dragon. I've never done that before. Especially a gold dragon with 3 fucking heads. So it's fucking cool. Forever. Alright, besides that, fuck everything that just hit me. Hellish Rebuke. Right at the red dragon, Hellish Rebuke again, right at the gold dragon. I am hitting hard with this. What level am I hitting with Hellish Rebuke? I am hitting it with the hardest level I can hit it with. Damn, Hellish Rebuke only goes like level 2 or something?
Might just be because you multi-class high enough.
No, it's just that's just because it's so fucking powerful. If it had a higher level than what it was, it'd just be a little overpowered. I'm using Hellish Rebuke. I gotta do dexterity save. I upped it to a 16. Wow, they failed. 11 and 12. But they both got a nat 1 and a nat 2. Fuck yeah. Hellish Rebuke to 2 motherfuckers. 19 damage for the first one. 19 damage for the second one. Wow, I rolled it twice. That's insane. Alright, that's the first thing I did. The next thing I'm going to do, because I am next to the red dragon, I'm going to grab its leg and do Inflict Wounds. I'm going to do Inflict Wounds for who I can, higher level. And I'm grabbing its leg. 7th level? Or should I go higher? 8th level? Is there a 9th level Inflict Wounds? Yes, there is. I'm casting it. 9th level Inflict Wounds.
Whoa.
40 damage. Done right after. You hear Abner's brother scream in pain. You see these red veins turn black as this poison races up the heart. You see all the pain from the dragons, they screech, and she goes, I am not your enemy. I will fucking kill you, though, if you try to kill me. If you want your babies, let's make a fucking deal. And last thing I'm doing on my action is I'm attacking with my Hammer of Thunderbolts. You want to play magic games? You want to get hit hard? How about we play a game? Oh, nope, I missed. 15. Wide swing. I got a second swing, though. 21 plus 3. 24. She has bad dexterity with this fucking thing. She is great with everything else but her hammer. 18 damage, so it's doubled because it's lightning. There's 9, so 18. You see it get fried for a second. She smiles and steps back with her hammer, just breathing heavily. Ending her turn. It is now Donnie's turn. DJ Fiddlebase, you're on deck after Donnie.
Hello. All right. So where am I?
Still in the bar.
All right. So did we get the flames under control?
Yes, you guys did. You used all your actions.
All right.
You know, everybody is sleeping and or dead. Half and half in each in that room, but still the other room is commotion now. Of the people freaking out that the dragons are here, and they're like, "Do you want to roll a perception check to hear what they're saying?"
Yeah.
Roll a perception check.
Yeah.
With advantage because it's so quiet in the room you're in.
Okay.
With your monk training. A Goliath monk is so terrifying.
It's funny, the two monks are downstairs.
13 plus 11, 24.
It is funny. 24. You here. Do we let him go? Or do we keep him in the cage? I don't think our lives are worth them. They're murdering us. Fucking idiot. We can use them as a ransom. If we don't, they're going to kill us. Even if we give them the babies, they're going to murder us. What do we do? Threaten to kill them? No, they'll definitely kill us then. So what do we do? Maybe let him go? I don't know. You start hearing fighting in the room. You hear the basic rich guys go, "No, please, no!" And you hear death. You hear screaming and hitting. The fighter commander beats them to death with his mace. No witnesses of this category of rich people. Splat! He walks around the corner. I think we should maybe let them go, but maybe we should negotiate it so they can at least get far enough away before they come back and kill us. They'll get far enough away with the babies before they turn around with a few of them left just to attack us. But if we mess them up, or maybe scare them or convince them, they'll maybe stay away. As that's what you hear from the other room, both you and Devontae.
Huh.
Do you want to go in that room and talk to him? You guys are the mutes, and you got to go and convince these guys.
Yeah, I was about
How
to
is
say,
that going to work?
Argin's just going to. He's just going to look at them convincingly. I don't know.
Right, you're gonna roll a persuasion check with just staring at them.
Occasionally, I just flex my pecs.
And they just stare at you, all like, "Oh, baby." No. You guys both going in that room?
I was actually gonna do something different.
All right, so, Donnie, what are you doing? And then Devontae, you can do your thing after. Donnie, what are you doing? Tell me, my friend, my gigantic, sexy, fiery soul friend.
Like my really what Argon will be doing is that like after he helped get control of the fire, he'd just be hunting more mimics.
You guys have cleared the room of mimics. With that perception check, all mimics have been cleared. You have finished the first part of your contract. The last part is pretty much voided now. Mommy and Daddy are here.
What was the last part of your contract?
To get this stuff back to the other city before the ship crashes. Ship might crash.
But did you say the ship might crash or the ship now crash?
It might. So you start noticing the altitude is lowering a little bit.
Hmm. I should
Because the
probably.
engines are starting to get damaged a little bit. They've been hit several times by both these monsters. I've rolled for them. And both the engines are at half health right now. And the giant orb at the bottom has been hit several times as well.
Oh, okay. Wait, what's the giant orb?
Time to get the fuck out? You want to get these babies out, or do you want to negotiate? There's so many routes and paths you can go, my friend. Which way do you want to do? What will get you to safety? What will keep you alive? What will kill you?
Right. I'm thinking in terms. It's like, what is that orb?
That is what's hovering and making you float. But also, it's very explosive if it goes.
Yeah, so like, what is it? Is it like a crystal or
Nuclear bomb
something?
going off. You're like a nuclear bomb going off. This whole ship's
Right.
going to get wiped, gone if it goes.
Okay, but the orb, is it like a crystal or something?
Yes, a big blue floating hovering crystal.
And you said it.
Partially hanging out of the back of the ship, making it float.
And you said it had been hit a few times.
It's been hit and damaged several times now. And so has
Okay.
the two engines that are making it go faster forward. There's smoke coming from both those engines, and the orb is cracking.
Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm actually gonna go toward the orb.
All right, there's a big hole where you
And-
do a giant hole that goes down to the engine room.
Yeah.
You want to go down
So
to that
I'm gonna
hole?
use my monk powers of Earth, and I'm gonna try and keep the. I'm gonna try and like
Mend it?
meld the orb back together, like mend the orb.
Okay, it's going to be difficult, but it is possible. Roll 2d20 for me for rolling to die first. See if you can do this.
All
Secondly,
right.
use the ability and let me know what the ability says.
All right. I rolled a 19 plus 5, 24.
19th session. All right, roll and see if this thing will mend. What does it do?
All right,
Explain this ability to me that you're doing, or is it just something you're making with your monk ability?
Yeah. It's really the using the monk ability that like I can sculpt like earth or whatever, and because crystal is earth,
Yes,
I figured I would just I would be able to do it. Essentially, very similar to the mend spell, where I could just heal cracks where I find them.
Yes, so
And
we'll have you do
it's-
that. Does it say anything about rolling in there?
No,
or
it doesn't.
anything like-
It says that it just happened, or like as far as the mend spell goes, it just happens.
All right, so what I'm going to do is have you roll 2d20 for me to heal it and see how many points of healing now. The 19th
Okay.
session plus 5, and you get a 24. Now roll for a heal, and then you can use this as your actions for the rest of your turn to try to keep this thing from going boom. Mind you, there will be other creatures like a giant griffin that's going to be trying to attack down there.
Okay, 19 plus 12, 21.
You heal it up 21 points. You see several cracks start sealing back up right near your hands. And you start seeing it, instead of blinking furiously, it starts going back into a regular hum. And you start feeling the ship raise higher.
All right. Can I
Like it's
do it
working
again?
better. Yes.
All right. May I use key points to add more dice?
Yes, you can. Use your key points like you're focusing, like your meditations and your third eye.
All right.
Devontae, you're on deck after this.
Total of 34.
34 hit points have been restored. You see this thing heal back more to over 78%.
Okay.
Full damage.
I'm gonna do it.
Running much better now.
All right. Am I allowed to do it at least once more?
You can use a bonus action, but that'll be your last
All right.
thing to do.
I'll use my bonus action.
All right, and that'll be your turn.
Yep. And I'll use another key point.
Ooh, so nice.
42.
You have healed it up to 97%.
Nice.
Almost all the cracks are gone. Just a little chip now from the initial attack.
All right.
Your turn is done.
And then I'm going to
Devontae.
pause a second
Oh,
because
yeah.
I want to check how Action Surge actually works.
You want to do an action surge? Or is that a physical attack? Because that's a little different. Does it say physical attack or does it say another action?
No, it just says I can take an additional action.
Alright, then you can do another heal.
All right. Yeah, I'm going to Action Surge.
Alright, do it to it. Heal this up 100%. And if you do this, you'll be able to make a temporary hit points for it with if you go over.
All right. Total is 16.
You heal it to 100% with 6 points of temporary hit points. Like you seeing a
Nice.
glowing aura. What color is your glowing aura that you go around this blue orb?
Silver.
A silver energy goes around this blue orb, making it look like a metal ball now.
I've generated Overshield. Hell yeah.
All right, Devontae, it's your turn, and Dom, you're on deck after this.
All right. So I would like to shadow walk through the ceiling to show off in Abner's brother's shadow, right underneath him.
You shadow walk right under him.
Where is this
And I want him to make it. And as I'm coming up, you see the first thing that pops out of the shadow is the top of a spear, or what looks to be a spear. But as it starts revealing more, you see it's a staff of thunder and lightning, and I would like him to make a dexterity and a constitution save.
He succeeds the dexterity, but he fails the constitution.
What was the dexterity he got?
A 19 plus 5.
Okay.
Sorry, dexterity is 2, so it's a 21 altogether.
Okay.
No, Red Dragons has 0. I'm looking at the wrong character, so it's just a 19. He has a solid 19.
He just passes it.
Oh, is it a 19 to succeed?
No, he passes it over just by 2.
Oh, so close. What were you trying to do?
I'm doing thunder and lightning. So he's going to be taking half damage of the lightning.
Excuse me. How does that look when you hit him?
So basically, it's a lightning strike, and as it strikes, it causes a thunderclap.
All right, so he takes a shockwave on top of this. So he takes lightning and he takes some damage.
So he's going to be taking half of 35 for the lightning damage. And 8 thunder damage.
8 and 16. Okay. 24 damage. He's about 75% still full health, but you got him to that mark. He's not happy with you right now. He was not expecting lightning coming right through his wings. You damaged one of his wings now.
Make it like save. Because now I'm just using the lightning strike ability only.
4. His dex is a +0, so it's a 4. He fails. And if you guys, girls and squirrels, please like, share, and subscribe. Even the people that are playing D&D right now, if you guys please like, share, and subscribe.
He's
Share
taking 30 more points of lightning damage.
Okay.
Now make a
Anything else?
Constitution save because I'm using my cantrip Thunderclap
So
for my bonus action.
fails again.
$11 more points of thunder damage.
His bells are rung almost at 50%. Still not dead, but he's surprisingly hurt. Getting messed up from underneath, not knowing what the hell's going on as he looks back and sees you now going, is that why my brother's scared of you?
Edward just starts laughing. But that ends his turn.
Dom, it is your turn. And Leah, I'm sorry. Yep,
I'm ready.
Leah, you're up after Dom.
All right.
I'm ready.
All right, Dom, show me what you got.
All right, what are we dealing with here? Let's see, what are we dealing with here?
You are surrounded by dragons. You got to get them off the ship. A couple of them have been flown back in the back. But the red dragon, the center, is trying to dig down right now.
So what dragons are left? All of them still there?
All of them but the blue one. The phoenix
So
has been
that-
shot back, and so is the griffin.
So that means that means my hiding spot's been is gone.
Yes.
Because I was hiding by the blue dragon's horn.
Yeah, it's by the way, roll a dexterity save because that thing got launched off and went exploding. Dude, you gotta jump off and get on the ship. Because Leah here fucking ruined that thing.
17
Go,
plus
go,
17
Wonderland.
17 plus 9 is 26.
You jumped and landed just in time on the ship as you look down and see an explosion killing that blue dragon. You're at the edge of the ship. What are you gonna do?
I guess I'm landing right on the ship with you guys then. Wait up. How did you guys not see me? I was on the dragon's horn.
Leah was hitting it in the front and the throat. You were hiding on its top of its head.
And yet I survived, did I?
Because you're a badass. All right, so what are you doing? You got a red dragon in front of you. You have a Chinese dragon that's getting hurt really bad. It's almost dead by this void monster. You want to help kill it?
I'm going for the Chinese dragon.
Fire away, my friend. You have advantage right now because you're distracted. And stealth. So that could be quadruple.
All right. For first action, for my first action, I'm going to use sneak attack.
Sneak attack away.
Which means
And
it's a total of 40 damage.
holy shit. Auto hit. It's doubled. It's sneak.
So 80 damage.
Now, did you roll a crit on it or no?
It's just a sneak attack, which it doesn't need a hit at all. It just rolls for damage.
All right. It's 80 damage.
I think the sneak attack is
Still counts
just is added on to you making an attack roll.
Yes, you still got to make an attack roll. So still an attack roll with advantage.
All right. Attack roll and advantage. Here we go. I roll a 12 plus 11, 22.
22. Perfect. You just hit it over bumper.
No, 12 plus 11. That's 23. I'm sorry. I
You hit
miscounted.
it.
12 plus 11 is
You
23.
80 damage. How do you want to do this?
Oof. I
You,
come.
you see
All
this
right.
Chinese blue dragon swirling around this void monster, but the void monster's messing it up. And you attack it with what? What are you attacking it with?
Javelin.
Throwing this javelin like like the mightiest god that ever threw a lightning bolt.
Powerfully threw it straight at the Chinese dragon back of its head, and then jumps high enough on top of it as it seeps down through its head down to its chin, letting it bleed out. Jumping on it until the javelin is through its head like a pogo stick.
You jump on it 3 times until it goes right through its head. It slams
Boing,
down.
I know the vision of it.
Pogo stick to death.
Boing,
Void monster's
boing.
going after the green dragon now. You've been shot back. You've been
That was
shot
the
back.
best. That was the
Oh yeah, man. You just killed that dragon.
best. That's good.
Yeah, that thing was actually pretty tough too. So, still got an attack and a bonus action. What are you doing? The red
All
dragon
right.
in front of you is almost at half health. There's a gold dragon behind it. And there's a green dragon being attacked by the void monster now. It just teleported instantly right next to it as one of its legendary actions.
So what's the dragons that are left?
The green dragon and gold dragon and red dragon. The phoenix is underneath the ship trying to attack while Donnie is protecting it, and so is the griffin. They're underneath the ship. So you can't get to those two, but you can get to the three dragons, red, gold, and green. Or do you want to make a deal with them and try to get their babies? It's up to you, Dom. Do you want to negotiate peace or are you trying to kill them? You can even show them, I'm tough, I just killed one of your guys. Do you want me to grab your babies to save you guys, or do you want me to kill you all? Is that what you want to do? Dom, did you mute yourself? Dom the Sage. You mute yourself.
I plan to speak with the dragon. Roll for persuasion.
Roll persuasion with advantage, please.
Persuasion with advantage. You got it. All right. A 17 plus 8. 25.
Which one are you talking to?
The red dragon.
You look at Jordan's brother, and you explain to him. How do you explain to him that you're going to try to have peace and get his baby back?
Ooh, that's a good question.
This is his brother Nervamex. Nervamex, the red dragon.
And he's related to
Jordan's brother Abner, the red dragon that we run around with.
and I'm guessing Avnar is the baby they're looking for.
No, Abner's our buddy in the Doom Crawler.
I know,
Yeah,
but what I'm
and-
saying is what the dragon is looking, what the dragons are looking for.
They're babies downstairs.
Mhm.
That we have already cleared the rooms.
Okay.
There's actually a fight going on downstairs right now to let the babies go or not. They're trying to kill each other right now. The plasmoid's actually on one side, and there's 2 versus 2 right now downstairs.
So persuading them that make peace and we'll find the babies. All right.
All right. So how do you say this? You succeeded with your persuasion. How do you say it?
Where do I begin? Oh my goodness. My thought process just went blank. Oh my goodness. Let's see if I can think of a good one.
There we go. So, Donnie, the plasmoid's going to come downstairs and help you.
Oh, sweet.
He's going to come down
Listen.
there and try try to do a similar thing, but with his energy. I'm going to roll for it, and I'll let you know after Dom is done. You give him more temporary HP hit points. Or at least he'll fight the monster while you hold.
Right.
Go on, Dom.
Say again?
Go on, Dom. What are you doing? How are you saying this? How are you negotiating? You succeeded with a 25. How are you saying it to them? With Red Dragon to Nervamax, to Jordan's brother. Like, I'm going to go get your babies and protect them. What are you going to do?
Fighting is not going to solve anything, and I want you to listen to me carefully. I speak with you with peace. We can help you find your babies.
Any physical gestures you do? Shall you put your weapons down or put them away?
Say that one more time.
Do you do any physical gestures like putting your weapons away or something?
He did.
Okay. You put your weapons back, and he sees this, his eyes dropping a tear. And he bows and nods to you, looking at the other dragons. As you see the gold dragon nodding, and the green dragon nodding, and stopping fighting with the void monster. The void monster realizes what you said. It stops attacking for a minute. But holds its attack for if they try to attack again. But the Phoenix and the Griffin downstairs don't hear this when they're trying to attack where Donnie is.
If you please follow me, I can take you where your babies are. You must help me. If you could help me persuade the Phoenix and Griffin to put a stop to the madness, and we find your babies, will you peacefully just stop the violence before things get out of hand? We find them, and we make peace with one another. All right? If you wish to find them, follow me. That's it.
All right. All right. Dom, your turn is done. Leah, it's your turn.
Okay,
You hear
so
this
there's
happening.
so there's the red dragon on deck.
Yes, and the red dragon is now convinced by Dom to stop attacking and to get his babies back. And so are the other dragons, at least upstairs. Downstairs, though, flying where the generator is and where the wings are, where the engines are severely damaged, and those two, the Phoenix and the Griffin, are still attacking that stuff. So you can go down there and attack them, or you can try to go downstairs. Because the ceiling's about to be ripped open anyways. You just rip it open and pull the babies out if you want to help.
I will attempt to rip the ceiling open to get the babies.
Okay, so you go down the floor to where your feet are, where the red dragon is, and it sees you. And it's already partially ripped open, and you can see where the babies are. Roll perception check for me, with advantage because you have 3 heads.
Okay.
To see if you see the babies or not, as you're looking down.
Oh, that is going to be 16.
16 is high enough. 16 is the threshold. You look down and see 7 dragon babies of all different types. And you see the threshold's almost ripped open. You wanted to go in and grab it? You want to use your multi-attack with your 3 heads to rip it open?
Yes.
All right. Roll 3 attacks for me, and then we'll explain how you rip it open. The red dragon is stepping back and watching you quietly.
That's a 14, a nat 20, and a 2.
Nat 20 is a succession to automatically rip it open. The first one rips it open a little bit more. The second one completely tears it open. It's the third one to fail, but you already had it open. You see 7 dragon babies now. As a light shines down, as you see 4 characters fighting, dishing it out to death over the releasing the babies. They look up and see light coming down right above the prisoners' shelter. And you see the electric magic energy just sparkling from everything getting hit from it. You guys gotta break these little sigils, the 4 sigils and the powers, to break this lock to let the babies out. Or unless someone's downstairs smart enough to hit the button. You're too big right now. You can just
Yeah,
break
I'm
it.
just like,
You're
I might hurt the baby.
Yeah. Very true. And you can say something like that, and if you do, you know, it might be in some favor with the red dragon.
Let's be like, I've done all I can. I don't wish to harm the children.
He looks at you with his eyes all glistening and crying like that. A roll of persuasion check with advantage for me, please, because he's very happy about that.
My first roll was another nat 20.
All right, he agrees with you, and he looks down, wondering who can help unlock this situation. Not being aggressive towards you, and not hating you for killing his wife. Knowing he could try to bring her back to the true resurrect. You might have to go ask his mother, Tiamat. By the way, his mom's Tiamat. On that note, you done with your turn?
Yep.
Lair action happens. The rest of the characters stop attacking and realizing what's happening. Agreeing it's their lives, or like fighting back, but we're not winning. They try to go over to fix the ship wing and the energy, and they try to fix the motors. We tell some of the guys to run downstairs. They try to, but it's not fast enough. At this moment, the Phoenix and the Griffin are going to attack Donnie and the Plasmoid. The Plasmoid runs right in front of you, Donnie. With a psychic shield. Yeah, with a psychic shield right in front of you.
Hell yeah.
They miss the attack, striking into the psychic shield, seeing it hold. As you see the Plasmoid holding it with his one hand, or not with his hand, but with his head, using psychic abilities, and swinging with both his hands. Sword in one hand and axe in the other. Doing small little damage of 12 and 15. Plasmoid holds his ground as a shield in front of you. You see it cracked, but holds its ground. The Phoenix attacks now with a fire burst, trying to hit both of you. It fails. Do a dexterity save for the fire going around you right now. You have to beat a DC save of 20.
Alright. I also have fire resistance.
That'll give you advantage.
Alright. Dexterity save. 23.
Quarter damage. Instead of half, you take quarter. Because you already have fire resistance.
Right.
You take 20. You just get a little cooked.
You get a little singed.
Right. You guys' turns are done. Or their turns are done. The 2 people fighting the other 2 downstairs are still at an all-out brawl. Not dead yet. But their turns are done. Now it's back to Chrome. Chrome is going to go downstairs and jump down the hole and land right on top of the electric field. I'm going to go and help. I failed a 4 and a 9. Yeah, but I get off right after with an 18 from acrobatics plus 8. I roll off, cooked, taking 16 damage. Okay, now we need to find the fucking button. Where is the button? I gotta roll an investigation check. What's my investigation? +2. Ugh. Nat 20. Finally, I got a nat 20. Nat 20 plus 2, 22. I find the button in the passcode right there. Hey, this looks kind of simple. And I push the buttons. And you see the electric fence go. Arcane energy shuts off. Okay, okay. Who made this kind of easy? And she looks over and realizes there's still another fence for the other one. All right. So Chrome looks over and goes to the next one. Does a sleight of hand and nat 20 again. Double nat 20s. Holy shit. Okay. I have to had a succession finally. Unlocking the other one. The dice gods are telling me to unlock both of these. You see all the shields walk down for the arcane energy. And the baby dragons walk around me and start nuzzling me a little bit. One nips at me. Hey, hey, no, no. Tell your mama that. My turn is done. All I do is point up, have my wings up, and I use all my actions. Donnie, it is your turn.
All right.
You have powered up and protected the orb, but the engines are very bad damage critical failure. The 2 engines on the left and the right upstairs. You see there's a passageway that leads up to them from where you're at downstairs, though. You want to take that passage?
What are the engines made out of, though? Are they like metal engines or?
They're like made of like a mythical kind of engines, but these are dragons, and they have magic.
Well, like, but it's like an actual machine, right? Moving parts and all.
Yes, it's still mechanic. It's at least the engines are, not the giant floating orb. That's not. But the engines are propelling it and moving it forward and making sure it can guide up and down. The orb is making it float. So the crash. But if the engines go, it's gonna nosedive and just float upside down, and everybody's gonna lunge one like complete direction.
I see. So where's the guy that's attacking the engine?
Flying Griffin, the Colossal, and a Flying Phoenix at the Colossal. On each opposite sides, attacking it from each end. Both you're only doing a little bit of damage, breaking your temporary shield, but that was it. The psychic shield is lit up around it for now, but it's cracking.
Okay.
They're going to use the legendary actions after your turn.
Legendary actions after the turn. What the hell?
They have legendary actions. These things are. I have all their stat cards. These things are like overpowered. They're at full health. These are. They're mean and they're angry and they're like at 500 health apiece.
Let's see what I can do. Now, would I be able to smack him with my swords?
Say you're using a fiery slash, that'll do nothing to the Phoenix, but it can to the Griffin. The Griffin's close enough, he's within 5 to 10 feet. He's flying close back and forth.
Okay.
But the Phoenix, no. You would do nothing. You would power up the Phoenix more. You might hurt yourself, and it might heal the Phoenix, giving it temporary hit points.
Right. Well, if I'm attacking the Phoenix, I'm not using my fire swords. I'm using my lightning and my ice swords.
Carry on, sir.
Yeah, so for the Griffin.
Lightning does double damage.
Right. Thank you.
Mind you, both are flying right now, so you do have advantage on that. You can double damage these guys.
Right. So wait, would it be double damage for both of them for lightning? Or
Yes, they're flying.
okay, cool.
They're both
All
flying
right, so yeah, I'm gonna wreathe my swords. Yep, I'm gonna wreathe my swords in lightning, and I'm going to slash at the griffin. That is
AC
a
is
21. What?
AC
AC of 22, you said?
Yes.
Uh, 26. Yeah,
You hit.
26
How
to
much?
hit. 13 magic slashing plus
The
7 lightning damage. So 14 lightning damage. And for my second attack, 22 to hit.
go, Aragon, go. Did I say it right?
Argon.
Aragon. Wow.
So
I screwed up. Aragon.
10 magic slashing plus 12 lightning.
All
So
right.
24 lightning.
Yes. It's a big chunk.
Now for my unarmed strike.
I have to roll a dexterity in a second because they're flying and they're getting zapped.
Nice.
They fit.
Critical hit for my unarmed strike.
Hit. As you start noticing, it's starting to lose altitude.
Yeah.
Its wings aren't flapping good right now. It's been zapped too many times.
So I forget how does a critical hit work in PvP?
Double damage. And if it's already
Double
double
damage?
damage, then it's quadruple damage.
Okay, so I did 16 magic bludgeoning damage.
Okay. And then quadruple the lightning damage.
Yeah. Well, I don't do any lightning with my unarmed.
Oh, it's
So
striking? Okay. It's just quadruple, or no, it's just double damage then.
cool. So that was so 16 damage.
16, okay.
With magic bludgeoning. And then I got more of my attacks.
All right, keep going.
25 to hit.
Hit.
11 magic slashing plus 8, so 16 fire. Or, excuse me, not fire, lightning.
Okay.
Another slash. 21, so that's a miss. Unarmed. 22 to hit.
You got stunning
What?
strike.
What? Yeah, dude, I got a lot of strike.
I was suggesting
So
you make
11
him-
magic bludgeoning. What?
You make him stun while he's flying.
Yes, I can actually use stunning strike or whatever it is.
Yeah, stunning strike is a monk ability or a monk. You're doing strikes
Yeah.
that can be within your attacks.
Yeah, so I will spend a key point. And it needs to make a con saving throw.
How much?
It needs to beat a 19.
Fail.
So I just like
Stun. How do you want to do
just
this?
stunned it.
He's dropping to his
Okay.
death. How do you want to do this?
Okay, so what I do is I slash, I kick, and then I slash and I kick him really hard, like right behind the wing joint, and it just stops flying and then falls to its death.
You just watch this griffin falling faster and faster and faster. Right as we finally went around land, it just hit right to the canyon, splatting to its death, taking 600 damage. 605 to be exact. A lot of fall damage. It's dead. Left is the Phoenix, but she's on the other side. And
Well, I'll use my bonus action to run over to the other side.
you gonna try to stunning strike this one too?
Yeah, sure. I mean, of course, I'm going to do my last two sword attacks first.
If you get them, they succeed into going into a stunning strike.
Yeah.
The nice thing about being a monk.
Yeah.
Stunning strike is just not fair.
Yeah. All right, so 26 to hit.
You hit.
12 magic, 12 magic slashing plus 12 lightning, so 24 lightning.
Nice. You zap this thing, and you see it lose its wingspan for a second, but it tries to flap back up.
All right, 23 to hit.
You hit. Its armor class is 22.
Nice. All right, 12 magic slashing plus 14, so 28 lightning damage. And then my unarmed strike.
All right.
26 to hit, and that is 11 magic bludgeoning, and now I'm going to use a stunning strike, so it has to beat a 19 con save.
Can I beat 14? Yeah, even with the plus, it makes it 17.
All right.
How do you want to do this? You just took out two colossals by stunning striking them, making them fall to their doom. And now we're going back over ocean again.
Yeah, so
Phoenix
I'm going
going
to
right.
slash at the Phoenix's wings and then kick it in the back of the head, causing it to just nosedive into the ground.
It flies right into water. You see the fiery wings extinguish. Dead. As you see a giant megalodon shark snap at it and eat it. Come back from that. All right. You have protected that. Anything else you're gonna do?
No, I think I'm all out of actions.
Devontae, it is your turn, and then Dom, you're off after Devontae.
So what is left?
Getting the babies to the dragons and trying to get the hell out of here before they come back. So far, you've had 3 successions with them. You need at least 2 more to make it so they don't come back. Or you can just give them the babies, which that's automatically going to be a succession. Right there, you're giving them the babies. But that means you just need 1 more succession. The babies are trying to flap and fly up the hole that's been ripped open by Leah right now. You can help blow them up.
Yeah.
All right, roll strength checks for me. Roll 7 of them, please.
Yeah, I was just trying to look real quick to see if there was anything I could do to make the hole larger to be able to make it easy for them to get out.
It's pretty big right now. Leah's a colossal, and she used 3 giant dragon heads to just rip this giant hole. A colossal can pretty much jump down here, but there was they don't want to hurt the babies, so they don't want to jump down. Leah was playing it smart. She didn't want to kill the babies, because that would have automatically made them keep fighting you guys.
Yeah, that's why I was kind of like, what can I do? But there's nothing I can do that wouldn't harm me.
Yeah, you can just help lift them up.
Mm-hmm.
So you can roll for strength checks to help lift them up and help them flap their wings up, or you can just roll some kind of persuasion or like you're cheering them on. If not, you can go.
Rolled an 18 plus 3, so 21.
All right, succession. You pulled up a dragon. A couple more start flying up. One looks like it needs help again. Do you want to try to pull that one up too?
Yep. And a 16 plus 3, 19.
You succeed again. Pulling up another one as 5 have succeeded now. There's 2 left. They're both trying to get up at the same time. They're both struggling. Do you want to try to get them up?
Yeah, I'll use my last action for it.
All right.
That 20 plus 3, 23.
With the strength of you, how do you do this? How does it look when you pull these 2 dragons up at the very end? You pull a Captain America?
Yeah, I guess.
Everybody here sees Edward Knight's bulging muscles over his cloak. He finally throws it over, grabs these 2 youngling dragons, pulling them up, his veins sticking out, and throws them up in the air and lets them start flapping their wings. Everybody's just in awe. Even the dragons are like, wow, that was masculine. What do you say at that moment to the dragons? Do you want to try to persuade them with their final persuasion? Before you
He doesn't say anything. He just wipes a sweat drop off his brow.
All right, so whoever persuades gets advantage now because of you. Your turn is ended now.
Mm-hmm.
Dom, it's your turn. Leah, you're on deck after Dom.
All right.
Do you want to try to persuade this dragon? It's a final persuasion to make sure they don't come back and attack us. We do have 2 others that are not listening, but we could deal with them otherwise.
All right.
But
Let's put some power into this.
roll persuasion check for me or deception, depending on if you're lying or telling the truth. Now that they have their babies. You've had 4 successions. You need 5 to make sure they don't come back. If you do 1 failure, they will come back.
All right. Roll for persuasion. Okay.
You get advantage because of Devontae.
Advantage for Devontae. Okay. 18 plus 8, 26.
You succeed. Now, how do you say it?
To persuade the other dragons, correct? Or the same dragons that I persuaded before?
It's the final persuasion to persuade them to not come back. You got your babies now. Like, how do you say it now?
We have retrieved and given your babies to you. So now that we both, all of us, gain peace from both sides. You may go now.
All 3 of them look at you with tears running down, happy having the babies get on their backs. As the other ones flap down to their mamas and their daddas, realizing they're gone, crying but trying to get back on top of them. They all start flying away, flapping. The 3 dragons with all 7 babies. You start seeing on the horizon, slowly shrinking shadows, more and more. You guys go in hurrah at first, and happiness and kindness, and then suddenly, both engines on the left and the right explode.
Oh boy.
By the way, Devontae, or not Devontae, Donnie,
Yes.
you moved away from the giant spear, right?
Yeah.
Good. The psychic plasmoid did his job, sabotaging the ship like he wanted to, strapping plenty of explosives around his psychic aura shield, wrapping it and connecting it right to there and letting it go. I want everybody here right now as the whole ship is about to go boom, sinking and plunging down. He tricked you.
Fuck.
He helped you just to wait for you to leave, and you left him by himself. And he threw his shield around and started throwing the bombs all around it. Psychic abilities. And because he's a plasmoid, even with the explosion, he's just going to splat somewhere in the ocean and come back together.
I hate plasmoids.
Yeah, they're very tricky, and this one was.
That's
His job was
an
that.
At this point, I'm taking the flight now.
Smart idea. Anybody else can fly? Crom is flying now. Dom, fly.
So I can't fly, but I can fall with style.
Does anyone want to get on my back?
Me, because I can't fly.
Yes.
Yeah, I have
Johnny,
slow
she's
fall, so
plenty
I'm
of room.
fine.
She has plenty of room because she's a colossal. She can hold up technically 5 people on her back.
Okay,
So she
Yeah.
can
I shall also
I
get
will
on the back.
I will make it so you can climb up my tail like
a ladder.
a ramp to a plane.
Ooh, nice. a stair step of golden. A tail comes up to you from downstairs, and then from the other tail goes right to Dom because she has 2 tails. Both of you start walking up her tail. Roll a dexterity save for all of you, please, with advantage from the end. The whole ship is tilting forward now, pulling a Titanic, doing a nosedive.
13 plus 9, 21.
17 plus 7, 24.
That's a.
Oh, 13 plus. Oh, I said that wrong. 13 plus 9, 22. I'm sorry. I'm missing 1 point off every time with my math.
What'd you get?
17 plus 2, so 19.
You 62. Devontae, what'd you get? The ship's like swinging at you, it's about to hit you as you're flapping and flying.
It's a dex save, you said?
Yes, dexterity save.
17 plus 3, 21.
Succession.
22.
Even Chrome succeeded with a nat 20. Nice.
Wait, no. 30. 7 people at 2.
The 4 people inside, though, are all going to die, but all of us. You see all those people that were on the ship? Slingshot. Like a catapult. You see. Yahoo! I swear there's a Wilhelm in there, too. You just seen like 15 people, even the were-hippos, just launch. Everybody falling to their doom. Everybody inside screeching and screaming as they're starting to finally wake up. All the people downstairs that were trying to release the dragons and fight for the dragons are healing and looking around, get slammed against the wall, realizing what the fuck's going on. Noticing the floor's getting really hot. All of you fly and float above as you look down at your feet, flapping or floating or fluffing or whatever else you're doing. You look down and see the blue crystal explode. And it gets quiet for a second. And then a big blue. This big wave is coming at all of you right now. I want all of you right now to do a dexterity save of disadvantage with me.
Did you say with advantage or disadvantage?
Disadvantage. It is literally in the sky nuclear bomb. Boom. It's a giant mega crystal that is floating this, that when it goes boom, it can take a whole city out. That's why it always happens at the edge of the city, never at the middle of the city.
Obviously, the dice say that I do not have disadvantage since I rolled 2 19s.
Oh yeah,
For you.
that is fair. I also don't have disadvantage because of my double roll.
It's a 12.
Oh no. Everybody on Leah right now, you guys just start plummeting for us. So like it launched back off her. She has to try to catch you now. And she's flipping back, doing a backflip with her giant dragon, trying to catch you guys. Leah,
Okay, well,
I want you to make 2 dexterity saves for me to try to see if you can catch these 2 people.
Now, I have slow fall, so I'm easier to catch.
Okay, you have advantage now then, Leah.
Okay.
Oh god, Kevin. Oh no, Kevin. Oh
That's
no,
a
Kevin.
19. That's a 19 and a 12, so a 21 and a 14.
21 succession. You catch them both and stop. You put them back on your back. You start flapping and trying to gain control. Chrome knocks back, but rolls a net 20, holding off with her shield, her animated shield, breaking and shattering her shield, but still holding. Kevin was hanging off Chrome's back. Failed and all plummet to his doom right now. Now, does Kevin have any spells that can save him in this fall?
Oh no.
This triumphant speed fall that is ever so increasing. Lightning bolt? No. Magic missile? No. No. I guess jump. I don't think that'll work. Is that it? Kevin.
I don't think
You're
he's got
good
it.
offense. Oh no. I'm gonna roll a dexterity save for him. 19 plus 2. He lands the best he can, taking half damage to his fall at least. Because he was already half health, though, how much damage is that? This is a fall, a very high fall, while the explosives are happening. How many d6 is that from a fall?
Mm.
I'm not done yet. Hang on. I'm not done yet. Almost there. 30. There. And 60. 60 d6 fall damage. 60 d6 fall damage. What did he get? 213 damage.
Yeah, he's
Oh
done.
my
He's
god.
done.
It was
He goes
cut
splat. He goes splat.
Oh my
even
god.
with the cut in half. Does anybody have feather fall?
No, I only have it for myself. I'm so sorry.
We are greedy people. I mean,
I could probably try and help.
the only thing I can do is Spirit of Dying.
Floating disc.
The last
But
thing I do is
that's about it.
You can try. I'm going to do
So
Spirit of
it's at
Dying.
least
As he was falling, I touched him with Spirit of Dying. That's the only thing I could do. I risk him from not completely dying but once. So he might die and then come right back.
How much is his weight when falling?
He is about 178 pounds, but the velocity, the speed that he's going is probably 590 pounds. At least.
How
But
much?
around 500. How much is your disc hold?
Oh, yeah. He's going right through the disc then if I try that.
Well, I can allow the 2 die to roll. Roll to die for me and let me know.
No, the
And
max weight is 500.
He'll be maybe at 500. We can do an angle, so you catch him in a certain way, so it's a little lighter, and it'll hold him. I have to have him roll a physical strength check to see if he holds onto this thing or cuts his fingers off. He rolls a nat 20 for once. What'd you roll?
A 15 and a 9.
The 15's plus what? No, sorry. 15. All right, the 15's a succession. The 9's a fail, but the 15 will get it. How do you want to catch him while he's flying down to his death?
I will basically I'm a eagle dive, pretty much, to catch up to him.
And pull Magneto launching this disc.
Yep.
All right, so he starts flying down, looking at you and sees you, realizes what you're doing, and sees this disc coming at him, and he tries to roll and grab at it as it flies past him, catching it. Now, do you make it like sharp, or do you make it like a nice wide edge so it doesn't slice his fingers off?
It's going to be a rounded edge for it. It's going to be kind of like, it's going to be...
So he won't cut his fingers off. That's good.
Right. It's
Catches it and grabs
basically just going to be moving. It's not going to be spinning or anything. It's just going to be moving, and it's got rounded edges.
All right. So he stops with it, and it starts floating up to you slowly. You see him puke a little bit off it, a little bit, freaking out, knowing and seeing his life flash before his eyes, thanking you. We're still taking some damage from hitting the disc, leaving him at 19 hit points. Gasper thanking you, and he hands you his one pouch. 500 gold. Now you have 500 gold added to you, Edward Knight, as a thank you gift. I'll minus it from him later. You guys see back as the water in the ocean is destroyed as a big hole in it first, and it starts filling back up. You guys start floating and catching up with each other, knowing that all those people on that ship died. Every one of them. Except for anybody that was able to teleport in time. Most people got caught off guard or launched like a catapult. We all fly next to Chrome Tomb Crawl. Hey guys, come close, come close. Even you, big girl, Leah, come here, Matty the gold dragon. Holy shit! I am gonna pet you later. Tell everybody I petted 3 heads. And she prays to her god. You see the void god teleport behind all of you, and a giant portal under all of you. And she goes, the last thing I can do with my god before it goes back to here. Okay, thank you guys. Fuck off. I'm going to go to Doomcrawlers. I suggest, Matty, you land on top of the building. Do not land in the building. Please. Just remind. Wait until the people get off their back before you transform. It might be a hard landing. I'm warning you because I have wings too and I've learned a lesson. Can I pet you? She tries to fly up top and land on your head and tries to ride you like a never-ending story into the portal. I've always wanted to do this. You guys all going into the portal?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Johnny?
However, the moment I move 100 feet away from the floating disc, it's going to disappear and have him drop right into the portal.
Kevin's with you, like floating next to you, unless you want to follow with you, unless you're just purposely doing that.
I'm purposely doing that. I'm leaving it in the spot just to drop it.
No! What happens next?
Oh my god.
You guys all go into the portal. Maddie lands down on top of the giant castle of the headquarters of Doomcrawlers. It shakes as the dwarf going, what the hell is that? He runs up the stairs. We're being attacked by dragons! You see a little dwarf man, Leah. That's the commander that told you earlier. And he's freaking out seeing you as a giant dragon. He sees all the rest of us landing next to him. While we have Kevin flying like a meteor into the fucking right into the commander. Rolling a 6 plus 4. No! You see Kevin's character fly right into the commander, right down the stairs. Hey, hello!
As
Dropping
you
his
as
head.
you hear Edward slightly say, "Strike."
And everybody chuckles and standing there on the roof. And he comes back together from the spirit of dying at 1 hit point, gasping for air as the dwarf looks at him, going, "If you weren't about to die, I'd fucking kill you!" Wait, the infirmary's down the room, and hits him. Taking 1 damage. He did 1 damage to this. How does the dwarf man want to do this? He looks back and just starts punching the living shit out of Kevin for a minute, relieving his stress, dragging him by his foot all the way to the infirmary. "I'm going to heal you now because you're at your last breath." Throws him in the infirmary and starts giving him healing potions, and then starts beating his ass again after he heals him. Leo, you're going to de-transform back into your
Yeah.
properly?
Yes.
All right, she transforms back. Who was on her back? Dom and who?
Donnie. Oh, yeah, it was me.
Donnie. Okay, you guys both have to make a dexterity save because you're both falling about 20 feet. Wait, Donnie, you're fine. You're a monk. Dom, you're falling 20 feet. Do you have anything that helps you?
Ooh. Only thing I can think of is I don't know if there's any surroundings I can use for acrobatics.
Yes, there is the floor, and then there's a couple other things you can jump off of, like the tower.
Guess I'll use acrobatics for help for a self-save.
All right, acrobatics, please.
Anything to save me from getting splat in the head.
You don't.
Oh, wish me luck, old buddy. All right, we have a. We have a 6. I rolled a 6 plus. Where's the modifier? 15. Modifier equals 21.
How do you want to land? Jumping from a tower to the floor.
Well, diving straight down head first, and then move the body in motion, like as of a gymnast, acrobatically lands without any pains or no sign of broken bones or no sprains.
Just
All right,
land. Johnny, how are you landing? Next to Sage the Intelligent.
Okay. Say what now?
How are you landing next to him? You have free fall.
Oh yeah. So how am I landing next to him?
Yeah, you're like floating down. How do you land?
Yeah, I land like I'm just standing still, like feet shoulder width apart, doing like a power pose.
I must go to my planet now.
Exactly.
Use land back reverse style. All right, Leah, how do you land if you transform back?
Just normally.
Yeah, how do you land?
On my feet.
No cool flips, no screaming, no yelling, no shrinking, no just feet. I'm back.
No, none of that. Just back on my feet.
All right, so you shrink back, wave. Do you want to introduce yourself now to everybody as the commander's now walking back up the stairs? What do you introduce yourself as, Leah?
I'm be like, hello. I'm Maddie. Nice to meet everyone.
The commander walks up. Were you the gold three-headed dragon?
Yes.
And you're supposed to be the rookie?
What's your definition of rookie?
I don't know anymore. It's fucking changed. Every time I meet someone new here, it joins the fucking bloody team crawlers. Oh, fucking terrifyingly more powerful than me. Goddamn dragon! Remind me of the 3 hits, by the way. Do you have 3 voices?
Yeah.
Not that I know of.
You look back. I'm joking. Everybody else, Chrome Tomb Crow walks up to you and puts her hands on you and goes healing hands and goes, thank you for helping, and gets you 20 healing points. And she looks back at everybody else and smiles and goes, so, how the fuck did you survive that? By the way, Commander, how the hell did you guys... Where is the ship? And I thought you... And he looks back in the distance and he sees like a nuclear bomb with blue. His eyes get all big. Was that the ship? What did you guys do to the sky ship? All those people.
Technically, wasn't us.
We didn't do anything. The let's just say there was a little volcanic eruption in the engine. Yeah.
So, remember those people being launched really fast and launching? Like slingshots? When the ship turned and twisted, it launched that way. Towards you guys, towards the city. You're moving so fast trying to use their magic, as someone did teleport. But the fighters and the barbarians, that their asshole partners decided not to teleport them, thought it was the perfect time to kill them. Slamming and splatting against some of the walls. Guys, I want you all to make a dexterity save. As flying people are coming at your bodies right now trying to hit you. And it's going to hurt. Everybody make dexterity saves. Human body, or like just human catapults coming at you. I made it 18 plus. Tell me.
That's 15.
15 success, you need at least a 15.
14 plus 3, 17.
Success. Dom, what did you get?
12 plus 9, 21.
21 success. Donnie, what did you get?
12 plus 7, 19.
You succeed. All of us dodge like a cartoon. Did the commander?
No.
Did not.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, definitely a cartoon.
Oh.
And then the panda says,
We
I'm
have a
still
Pando joining
standing.
my brother.
Where did you come from?
I don't know. I don't know where I ever come from. I
He's
just
a
show
random
up.
panda. What'd you expect? He blinks in and
Pando.
out.
Something's going to happen, and you're going to teleport, and you're going to see it, and it's going to be funny. Introduce yourself, my brother.
Hold on, I still got to get my dice ready. I just got the computer set up.
Yeah.
All
We're getting
right,
to an end.
so
Some
what's
people-
coming
some
at me?
people will be ending after this. Other people can keep going if they want to. All right, James, have fun. Thank you for watching. We love you. Can't wait for you to join next time. Did you hopefully enjoy our crazy episode tonight? And we'll explain to you in a minute, but we could still go on for some minute for some other things. Pando, introduce yourself, my brother.
I am Pando, and today, what campaign are we running?
Doom Crawlers.
Okay, if it's Doom Crawlers, then it is Pando that's popping in.
We're right now at the Doom Crawlers facility near the end of the campaign, but with still other things we can do during this session for other people. I hope some people are going to be leaving probably because they're tired, but you get to meet the new character for 1 minute. But first things first, roll 2d20 for me, and then roll a perception check right after.
Okay. Oh God, tonight is not my night. 15 and a 6.
At least the 15 saves you.
And was that a dexterity save or
Perception.
perception?
Perception. Then after your perception, then if it's a good perception, roll with advantage for dexterity save or disadvantage depending on your perception.
17 for perception.
You see the doom crawlers land. You see after you blink and teleport in and start walking up the stairs. After you see the angry dwarf running back up the steps. After beating the shit out of the Kevin's character, killing him, bringing him back to life, killing him, bringing him back to life, and leaving him in the medic room.
Infirmary.
The infirmary, thank you. You see a big three-headed gold dragon shrink back down into
Wait, doesn't he belong in the morgue?
He's almost about to be if someone else goes in there. You meet Maddie, Leah's character. Do you want to introduce yourself, Leah, to Pando?
Hello. I'm Maddie. You are?
Pando.
And right after you guys say that, you all do your dodge. Now, Pando, do a dexterity save for me, please. If you see human bodies flying at you with super high velocity.
I'm surprised I actually see him coming for one.
Right? You usually fail that.
15.
15 is just barely a succession. That is the threshold.
Pando, nice to meet you!
You duck and dodge. Right as you dodge, the dwarf man behind you goes, "Move out of the way, Pando! Move out of the way!"
Are you sure you want me to still move?
Flying cleric. No, sorry. No, the cleric died from hitting the tower. Flying goblin barbarian. Splatting right into the dwarf barbarian. Down the steps. And that goblin's completely dead, and the dwarf commander with the red beard that's half grown back is covered in goblin blood, half dead, gasping for air with broken teeth right now. What the fuck was that?
I tell everyone I'll be right back and start running towards him and give him a health potion.
Oh, thank you.
Or is something else happening before I even get a chance to do that?
No, you can do that for your action. And everybody else is going to start talking upstairs for a second. While we start heading down the stairs. Everybody want to start heading down the stairs while Pando's running down the stairs? As we've seen a bunch of the people we originally tried to save, they all died.
Oh, it's one of those.
Yeah, that episode is this episode. It's a skyship episode. The two engines on the side blew up, and it made it do a nosedive real quickly, and it slingshot every single person who was on top of it forward. We all saved our dexterity save getting out of the way, flying away. But everybody else on the ship, no. And everybody inside the ship just blew up and disintegrated when the blue crystal.
So wait, does anyone tell Pando this?
We're telling you it as we're going down the stairs.
Wait, then, and I'm looking around. Someone get me a sundial. Am I late? Am I actually late?
Sweetheart, you have no idea how late you are. But thank you for being here.
This power was supposed to save. I dropped to my knees next to the dwarf. No! Punch the ground. Damn it!
Does anybody here have defined sense or good or evil sense? Does anyone of you?
With Kit being a thief, I could say there's some good evilness. He's not always that. Why you ask?
Chrome steps back and puts her hand on Kit's chest and everybody else and tells you guys to stop as we get to the end of the steps. Pando, wait! Pando, wait! As you run up and hand the potion right to the dwarf. The 3 sorcerers that survived and teleported to the Doomcrawler's facility for revenge. I want you guys all to make sure you roll initiative right now for 3 angry fucking wizards. There's angry wizard, angry sorcerer or sorceress, and angry psychicer. And the plasmoid.
I rolled a
Plasmoid
14.
doesn't tell anyone else what's going on.
22.
33 plus 3, 16.
I rolled a 9.
Did you roll with advantage?
No. This is initiative.
Yes. With this, you get to roll with advantage because of what's happening. All right, Adam,
All right.
Devontae.
I rolled an 8 plus 6, 13.
And then what was
You
your
said an
timing?
8 plus 6?
Mm-hmm.
That's 14.
All right, Donnie, what'd you roll?
14, yeah.
Pardon, what'd you want me to roll?
This is a new initiative. We are fighting a sorcerer, a wizard, and a
What?
psychic. The 3 people that survived the slingshot of death teleported to this building, and they're wanting to kill us. 12 plus 3, I got 15.
19 plus 6, I got a 25.
Damn, go Pando. What'd you get, Donnie?
What'd you say?
All right, have a good night, Wonderland Leo. We love that you joined us. I'll give you all the information later of what you get.
Thanks
for your
thanks for
prize.
having thanks for having me. All this fun just wore me out. You guys are too much fun. How dare you?
Did you actually enjoy yourself, or?
I did enjoy it. Good.
All right.
Well, good night. And remember to like and subscribe
Oh, yeah.
if you want to
Hopefully,
roll a nat 20.
like she did. We'll see you in a couple weeks. All right. Bye. All right. That was Wonderland Leah, everybody. She was amazing. Thank you all. Now, who else do we have? Wonderland Leah. She rolled, but she got a 22. I'll still play her character for her. Donnie, what was yours?
Yeah, what am I rolling for?
Initiative. The new initiative.
Oh, initiative. Okay, I didn't hear that.
That's my fault.
10 plus 9, 19.
First up is Pando. These 3 sorcerers. 8, a 1, and a 1. Wow, shit. They all go at the bottom. They're all at the bottom. So they're last. And the dwarf got a 17. He's going to help you guys out. So it's like
So,
7 versus 3.
Why was the one woman telling me no as I handed the potion to the dwarf?
Because right as you're running in to hand the potion, you see a guiding bolt flying at your face.
Ah.
I was screaming no because I didn't want you to get hurt. Because I'm trying to carry the potion to you, but it's a heal ability, but it's not fast enough. But it misses. Son of a bitch.
All right. Wait, the magic missile missed?
No, I'm wrong. No, it was a guiding bolt. And it was a nat 20.
Ah.
I looked at it wrong. Yeah, nat 20. I thought it was 2. You got hit. You're taking
All
16 damage. You still hand the potion over?
Yep. I take
All
the
right.
16 to the face, spit some blood as I'm running by, like turn my head, spit the blood out, and say, "Here you go, buddy." Drop the potion down to the dwarf.
They looked at you with surprise and shock and thankful. You might get a promotion.
Which way are the three that just teleported in?
To your right where you would be facing forward and you got hit, it'd be to your left.
All right.
If you look to your left,
Um,
they're 15 to 20 feet away from you right now. There's 3 of them in like a triangular form. You are Rando Pando, and you do have teleport. And I'll let you do a free teleport because you were so late to the party. You're hype up right now. You're ready to fight. You can taste the blood already.
a free teleport without having to cast?
Yes, sir. Because you missed 90% of the show. Why not add a little bit in there for you? It's a DM. I'm allowed
You
to.
see Pando start to vibrate with 2 of his vicious scimitars out. I just heard God tell me I get a freebie. I'ma take it. Blink.
Teleport right in the middle of these 3.
Yeah, I will. If I teleport in the middle, are they all within 5 feet of me?
Yes.
Okay, then yes, I. Then again,
It'll be
that
3
would
feet.
be-
It'll be pretty much 3 feet next to you. A piece.
that also puts me smack dab in the middle of whatever they're trying to cast.
Depends on what you roll for your attacks. So you have 3 attacks. Well, every attack is, or every action is 2 attacks. How
Yep.
many actions do you have?
I have 3 actions.
That's 6. Plus a bonus action. That's 8. You have 8 physical attacks with vocal swords, man.
3 attacks per action. That's
Jeez,
9.
never mind. It's even more. 3, 6, 9, 12. That's adding, the 12 is for the bonus action. Pando just going to murder these guys for the rest of you even get a chance. I love it.
Maybe.
Pando gets the
Maybe.
kills.
The dice aren't liking me today, but
Well,
Good
these
job.
attacks, they are stealth attacks, so they're advantage for each one of these guys.
oh, don't throw advantage on it. Then I'm gonna have to roll 18 dice. 1,
Fucking
2,
roll.
3, 4,
Roll
5,
to die,
6,
homie.
9.
Roll 8 to die.
All right. So for the let's see. You said wizard? So I'm gonna teleport in the middle as the freebie teleport. And then do 1 action towards the sorcerer. So the attack is gonna be 3 strikes. All right.
What'd you get in there, homie? Basic criticals count with 19s for you if you're a fighter. If you have a fighter, but
Yep.
they don't count getting the head off for vocal sword. Only 20.
Yeah. So for the wizard, the lowest roll to hit is a 15.
Good thing you left with your armor class is shit.
Yeah,
15
they're a
is-
wizard. So 15 hits.
Yes. 15
All right.
is his
So
out.
all 3 attacks are gonna hit since the 15 was the lowest one. And then 1d6 plus 6 damage to the wizard.
Gets
Wait,
double damage for the first attack.
I
Remember
forgot
that.
because it's 3 different attacks, so that's 6, 10,
6 to 12.
and so 17 and 17 points of damage in total. If they are weak to any of those, if it's like a multiplier or something, you were saying?
The first attack is double damage.
Okay, so first one is a 6, so
So we
12.
23 altogether.
Okay.
You know, this guy was hurt pretty fucking bad. So how do you want to do this to the first guy? He had 21 health. All these guys are hurt real bad. They're bleeding.
So
Piece.
before I finish him off completely, I'm going to finish the rest of my attacks.
Are you doing like a pause death where you slice all three and then they all explode one after another?
Not so much explode, but I'm gonna leave a dead man standing for a sec.
Oh, that'd be cool. Go for it. What are the other two?
So next I'm attacking the sorcerer. The lowest roll for that is a 17 to hit.
All hits. His AC is 16.
All hit again. So
First attack is a double damage because it is a stealth.
oh god, 18 points for the first hit. Next one is
Right after doubling or before doubling?
That was after doubling. I rolled a 9. So you said first one was times 2, so that's 18 points, plus another 8 after that, and then the third sword strike is another 9.
I will do this.
That man standing for the second one. One more to go.
Moving so fast. The teleport gods are allowing you to break time by slashing all of these guys at once.
So now it's the psychic. Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm.
So before adding any of my pluses or whatever, I rolled a 7, 4, and a nat 1.
All a failure. You see a psychic shield pop up behind you.
So for the first two of how do I want to do this, // and then Panda like doing a palm strike almost on their chest to push them back to like splat them against the wall. And
one
then
hits a pillar and explodes. The other one just falls apart, blood exploding everywhere. You turn around right for your 3 attacks. A psychic field or force field hits. You strike it, and it stops your time.
on
You're
the
like, "What
last strike, it knocks my sword out of my hand, and I go, "How? I didn't even hit anything."
Now you have to spend your last action. Pick your sword up.
I spend my bonus action to pick my sword up and try and do like a little dash backwards,
You do a dash
like
teleport.
5 foot little half step.
All right, it's gonna be like a blink. So roll for me for like a acrobatics or
Oh.
athletics.
If it's gonna be a blink, then I'm gonna blink 10 feet behind him.
Do it to it, my friend.
All right. So what kind of roll for the blink?
It's going to be your wisdom or your intelligence. Or charisma, depending on how you act with your...
Oh, it's charisma. Okay. Oh, yeah. Let's see.
What'd you say?
18 plus 3, 21 to blink before he gets a chance to hit me with any psychic energy that way.
He goes for an attack that direction right as you teleport. Attacks hits the ground. You see the ground shatter and lift in front of him, scaring the fuck out of the dwarf as it being 15 feet away. That would have destroyed and annihilated you as he tried to teleport you somewhere else. All right, intelligence. We love you, buddy. Good night. You
Good
just
night.
go off to your room and just go to sleep. As Kit, just like, I'm done with this shit. And get a long rest for your character, Kit, and we'll tell you later what your stuff is. All right, that was Sage the Intelligence, everybody. He is one of our head art department. Phenomenal guy, voice actor and actor, let alone everything else. We love you, buddy. All right. Pando, he attacks. Attacks and boasts 5 feet ahead, giving you a free attack of advantage. You get one free action, meaning 3 attacks. Right to her back. The first one's is advantage.
All right. So, rolling for the first attack. Oh, God.
What do you roll? God, what do you roll?
Even with the advantage, it's a 17 to hit.
17 does just hit her. Her AC is 17. And how many attacks did you succeed with?
So that was the first roll since it was advantage. And then the last 2, nat 20. Fuck yeah.
Yeah. And what's the last one?
Last one is a 6 plus 9, so a 15. That one misses, but the nat 20 though.
All right, 2 double damages. Man, the nat 20 should have been the first one. It would have been quadruple damage. You would have game over instant.
12.
12, so it's 14.
And 5.
So
no, wait. My bad. I forgot to double the last one. That would be 7.
So what are the 2 damages? Altogether. Panda, what are the 2 damages over there?
17 damage total.
How do you want to do this shit? 15 health left.
Slash the back and then slash the head, and it goes clean through. And I look back at the blade and go, but this ain't even purple.
And her head just rolls right off.
Wait, my bad. I forgot to mention, when the roll is a 20 on my attack with this magic weapon, target takes 7 extra damage.
Definitely how do you want to do this?
So yeah, it's vicious, so it just rips right through her neck rather than a clean slice.
You see it rip and tear as her last moments of blinking 10 seconds after feels every moment of pain. As she sees her body drop down bleeding everywhere, as she sees a panda with a sword, and she's so confused. And blinks, and then her tongue sticks out and dies. Congratulations, you have protected yourself from the assassins. As you notice, that was actually part of their job when they came back, was to try to kill us. They were supposed to kill us on the ship, and they failed. Because they're supposed to do it
miserably.
Yes. The rest splattered across the rest of town. All of town has random dead bodies just splattered across the buildings. Except for one poor goblin that hit the commander and almost killed him. You see him get up, drink the potion, heal back to half health. And you hear him go, "Hey, Pando."
Yeah.
I'm gonna go beat the shit out of this guy in the infirmary. And then give him a healing potion. You wanna watch?
If it is who I think you're talking about, then why even bring the healing potion?
Well, there's rules because I'm the commander. Now, if you hit him, I have to wait until a death save. But if I hit him, I have to give a potion. So, you want to make a oops? He starts
Revenge
walking
is beneath me. However, I look at my vicious scimitar and then look at my Vorpal longsword. Accidents do happen.
Go in and roll 2 attacks. One with
Hold
each
on,
sword.
I'm gonna roll to see which way I should go with this. All right, I start walking towards the infirmary.
Roll 2 attacks for me. One with each sword.
All right, so is he laying in the infirmary,
He's laying on a bed in the infirmary. He's at
awake
half
or
awake.
asleep?
He's half awake, half asleep, kind of dazing in and out. Kind of blurry vision. Sees you kind of coming in. Doctor? Doctor? You're wearing black and white. You must be a doctor. Not realizing your fur is your black and white. He sees the commander coming in. Oh, I'm going to heal you. Don't worry. Not that doctor. Not that doctor. I don't know who's worse.
I put my paw in front of the dwarf. The patient wishes to see me to heal his ailment.
Yeah, this doctor, please. This doctor. Yes, Daniel, we hope you join more sessions too. We are super excited the next time you join a session.
$11 for the vicious scimitar, and 26 for the Vorpal longsword.
Is a nat 20 or no?
Not a nat 20. 14 plus 12.
All right. How much damage?
Let me see. Let me find my D8 real quick. Oh no. Oh no. 8 plus 6. 14.
14.
14 from the Vorpal sword and 6 from the vicious scimitar.
Crom walks up and puts her hand in his leg and does stare at dying. How do you want to do this? Come right back to life and you can kill him again. It's going to be funny.
So I'm going to first vicious scimitar down on his stomach and then rip back with it.
Makes him sit up in pain, screaming.
Like, oh, why? And then from there, I pull out my Vorpal longsword and slash for his head, but not quite cleanly cutting through all the way yet.
Take an ear off. Lands right in your hand.
An ear? No. I'm not
He
Donald
becomes
Trump.
nearly headless.
I'm not Vincent Van Going this dude.
He becomes nearly headless.
I'm not taking an ear. This guy is not worth the trophy.
You scalp him and you take his black and gray hair.
I don't even want this.
Put it as your butt flap. You got the dwarf on the front, dwarf on the side, dwarf on the right and left, and then put that as the butt flap when you fart.
Nope, not even gonna give him that courtesy.
You just leave it on the doctor's table, just for a reminder.
Yeah, the scalp, because they're gonna heal him back anyway.
He screams and drops dead for a minute. Rolls one death
And
save.
then someone came in and cast Spare the Dying, right?
Yep, he failed his death save, and then he raises back up at one point.
I don't understand why you keep him around. You betrayed us already. What's to stop him from doing it a second time?
Listen, sweetheart. He will get his comeuppance the right way. I'm having fun with him right now. So, who wants to
I
hit him
shake
next?
my head side to side and just start walking off.
But we're torturing him. Oh, whatever. And she just walks away and he's gasping for 1 health. You hear the commander hit him. You hear him have a death save again. Oh shit, where's the potion? He fails his first death save. Where's the potion? Nat 20. He gets back up. Holy crap! Someone scalped me! Who the fuck scalped me? Barely gasping for air.
I should have slashed the eyes.
You can attack again with a bonus action. I'll give it to you.
Nah. I already said I'm walking away from this one.
You're 10 feet away. You're about to walk out the door.
No, I was already out the door, I thought.
You're about to be. You're walking as he's saying this.
No, I fully walk out the door.
You fully walk out the
Swords
door.
and sheets.
Chrome heals you. You don't need healing, do you?
Nah, not worth the healing spell.
I give you
I only
bless.
took 16 points of damage the entire game.
I just give you healing hands. As I put my hands on you, giving you 12 points of healing. Hey, Buddy, I'm sorry for being an asshole. And she walks away. We can kill him.
Don't worry about it. You are what you eat. I walk away the opposite direction.
Wait, I eat asshole? Well, you should know from last time. Sparring with you is fun, fur boy. She throws a key at you for her bedroom.
I'm going to blink and catch it.
You blink and catch it and just disappear. Wait, where'd he go? That was for now! No! He's probably gonna come in at the worst time. Whatever, I need a bath. I got my ass beat. I smell like dragon fire. It does smell like brimstone. It's pretty bad. Right in here, areas. Fireproof or not, dragon's hurt. On that note, guys, girls and squirrels, what is everybody else doing in that moment? You've seen Pando do this. You've seen him walk away for a minute after he teleports. He might come back with a penetrator to beat Crom in the middle of the night. What's he doing with that?
Bed.
What?
My character's just heading to bed.
All right, you go take a long rest. Donnie, what is your character doing? Because also there's a 2-week gap there's going to be. In the real story, we might make it next week. We might do some more Doom Crawlers. If everybody's down for more Doom Crawlers. If not, we might do some Assassins.
So where's the bad guy?
None. They're gone. Pando just fucking came in, teleported, sliced down 2, and then he missed the other one as he got knocked back. He teleported again right behind her, and then KO'd her at the end. And then came down and almost... technically, he did kill Kevin. He killed Kevin and then walked away. And then we healed Kevin to at least 1 health. Now he's just screaming and freaking out, blood pouring out of his head as he's hoping to heal enough. And the dwarf purposely has the healing potion in his hand, but he's not giving it to him yet. He's letting him suffer for a little while.
I see.
Besides that, yeah, there's everybody's dead. People are going to bed in the story, and the characters are. Some people are healing. Crom is going to go and try to hang out with Pando and train at times and other things. Edward Knight, what are you doing?
I said my character's going to bed.
All right, you just go to bed. Do you want to turn into a bed, hang upside down, and sleep?
No, I gotta wait. I gotta wait for after 24 hours. So
you said Crom was in the bath, right?
Crom is in the bath now.
Yeah, I gotta wait for 24 hours because I use the charge, and once I was out of the charge, I gotta wait for 24 hours before it refills.
All right.
Arkin is going to go meditate. He's going to meditate and train.
Meditate and train in your room.
While Crom is in the bath, I teleport above the bathtub. I rolled a nat
Oh.
20.
Ah,
She's just washing up, going, "Oh, I wonder when Pando's gonna get here. Oh man, that furry, crazy stamina motherfucker." Oh, she's washing her big purple tits, and then she's just like, "Why is the water not hitting me anymore?" And she looks up and sees a panda dick. What the fuck?
And cut to black, folks.
Oh,
That
she
goes
hears
the OnlyFans.
Diana.
Four under objects.
Yeah.
She slips in the bathtub, chokes on dick. Oh my god, that's funny as shit. Pando, it does that. It cuts to black. Donnie trains. The grandma or the master of there, the dwarf, comes in there thanking you for helping and doing the best you could. He said he reviewed the magical cameras for the last moments, and that all of you guys did the best you could. Calls you a hero, saying you did try to save them, even though they tried to kill you. He hands you 10 platinum. He thanks you.
Is Pando there for the platinum, or
He sends you yours in your bedroom, but he doesn't know you're there. He gave a whole elongated father-son speech to your doorway, thinking you were in there, talking to you because he's seen a candlelight and movement, not realizing it was the wind. And 5 minutes of just talking about how he thanks you, this, and this, you're a great guy, and this, and this, and you never heard a thing of it. And then he goes to Crom's door in bedroom, and all you hear is, "Harder, you son of a... Oh my god, he hit me harder!" and him just horrified, not knowing what the fuck's going on. He goes
so
back to the
there's
room.
a bag of 10 platinum outside my door.
Yep, there's just hanging off your door handle. A bag of 10 platinum. Same thing for Dante's room. He goes and knocks. Edward Knight, do you answer when he knocks?
no, Edward Knight is out.
Edward Knight knocks the hell out, so he hangs it off your door. He jingles your door at first, realizing you locked your door. Just leaves it there hanging, knowing no one's going to steal it. Sees the Panthers at the door, guarding it. He sees one of them pick up the gold and just teleport through the door. Or not the gold, the platinum. And he just freaks out.
No, it'd probably be the one that would take the gold, bring it in, would probably be the Shadow Claw.
Oh, that's even funnier. He sees two Black Panthers standing at the door, terrified. He sees the Shadow one sitting through the door. And then he sees this claw just pick up the gold or the platinum and just through the door. He's just all fucking confused. Like, these things just fly around this building all the time, and there's nothing I can do about it. What the fuck? And they always eat my favorite snacks. He just walks away as the Panthers giggle. He goes to Donnie's door. Donnie, he knocks on your door. Do you answer while you're training?
Yes, I answer the door.
You answer the door.
What is it?
He hands you the platinum and says thank you.
Thank you, my friend. I'm sorry for any disclosure of rudeness in the past. You are the nicest, most humbled giant I've ever met. Valnir's pretty cool too, but he's a fiery temper. You have a fiery sword. I respect that more.
And he looks at you, and his body's shaking. You see he's getting old. And he looks back going,
I can only heal for so long. I'm pretty injured.
thank you. He hands you a pendant, that's a teleport pendant, to emergency teleport back here. Just in case.
Emergency pendant.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Emergency teleport. Shit hits the fan. You can take up to 2 people with you when you do this. You can grab up to 2 people while dependent efforts.
Takes what now?
You can grab up to 2 other people with you and teleport. Friend
Nice.
or foe. If they're foe, they have to do a wisdom check
Right.
of 18 or higher. But if they're a friend, they can just automatically teleport with you. Just remember, all teleports are D100 for teleportation.
Hmm. Nice.
See how you land. Or if it goes good or bad. Devontae and me have had the worst so far. Literally, Devontae and me, the worst teleports in the game, period. Like, I think Pando comes in second. But me and Devontae both are holding gold. No, I'm wrong. Devontae's holding gold. I'm holding silver, and Pando's holding bronze right now. Because
And I'm the teleporter.
he had 2 nat 1s in the course of the same episode for a D100 for a teleport, and just almost killed everybody.
No, it was 3 nat 1s.
3. Okay, that's why you got gold. 3. Holy shit. Okay. He sits down with you for a little bit, Donnie, and explains the stories when he was younger, when he was he's a fighter and a barbarian. And his stories with his magical sword and how the Doom Crawlers have changed time and helped him. Also fucked him over twice, but then they helped him a couple more times. And he looks back going, I became friends with all of you over these times, and I used to hate every one of you. You for being tall. Everybody else for different reasons. Chrome was the only one I was cool with. I was terrified of Reuven, I never pissed him off. Over the time, I respect each one of you. And he looks back going, I've seen the future of what happened. And he looks back crying, going, I held off this keep for all of us and died trying. My soul never met my family. 100 years I was not allowed to be with my family. By the time my soul reached, they were nowhere to be found. They stopped waiting for me. And he just cries, going, I hope that never happens. I hope we stop these crusaders of doom. And he gets up, he hits the heavy bag real hard. You see it swing back, and he ducks it and walks away. And he looks back at you and then closes the door, thanking you. For Pando, he left a little gift like that to you as well, but he knew that you don't need a teleportation. He gave you a staff of snakes instead.
Say again?
You got a staff of snakes that he gave you. It means you get to summon one big snake or a bunch of small snakes.
Okay.
Like a little gift he's given you. Devontae, for Edward Knight, you look in the little pouch. Do you look in the pouch?
Yeah, when my character wakes up.
Yeah, well, when you do, you look in the pouch and you see the coins. You also see a magical ring, and it's glowing, and it's meant to give fire damage every time you do a physical attack. Add 1d6 fire damage to every physical attack. All right. Did I get everybody? Oh, I'll give Dom and everybody else theirs. He hands them theirs in the rooms, or leaves them hanging in their doorways. He goes off to his room and looks at a picture of his old family, hoping that they're okay, knowing that he's been staying here for years, but he needs to go see them. Grabs the sigil on his neck, goes up to the teleporter as he leaves his room with the picture and leaves it on the headquarters counter. Tears crying, with a note saying, You guys are in control for now. I need to find my family before this nightmare really happens. He steps into the teleporter and you see him just heading off to hopefully find in the Dwarven Keep his wife and 6 children, 3 boys and 3 girls. As you see a picture sitting on the desk for everybody later that does walk past him and his wife and all his kids. And then a bunch of teardrops that are dried across it. And a couple of gray hairs and red hairs next to it. And on that note, guys, girls, and squirrels, this was Rolling to Die. As Crom puts the picture down and walks away, turns the lights off, you just hear her sobbing in the background. Now remember, we're done with your bullshit. It's a crazy clown world out there. And ha ha to you all, to and all, a good night. All right. Get it, DJ. Anybody else want to end it out before DJ Thunderbase hits this?
Thank you for watching and have a good night.
1 like equals a nat 20.
Hell yeah. Remember, like, share, and subscribe, people. Full goal. Rolling to die. Hit it. It screams! Fireball!